Welcome to the final edition of Watching with Styles. Well, and you know what? It might not be the final edition. What's up, Stephen C? Glad to see you too. I'm glad to hear you. I'm glad to read your text, your post. Here's the deal. I want you guys, if you have, any suggestions on what I should do between now and the first game of the 2024 season. I'm only, I thought about this a couple weeks ago, and I was gonna post it on Twitter, but I'm like, nah. I'm only gonna offer it to my stylistics. So I only want to hear from my true followers. Any suggestions on what you would like for me to do, perform, analyze from now until September? Is the first game August or September? So if you guys have any suggestions, you can suggest it now, or if you watched it on replay, you can put it under the broadcast on YouTube, or you can tweet me or whatever. I'm down for that. I can do some high school film. I can do, if you want to see a particular play again, whatever. I'm down for whatever. Because, you guys and girls guys and women, I'm going to say that, have made this thing fun to do. Portal Guys film breakdown, your high school guys in position. Huh? My high school guys? Like the guys I coach? That's what you're asking, Steven? I don't know if that's number 2. Because I don't. Your high school guys in position. Expound on that for me, please. Oh, so you want me to break down my high school guys? Huh. Okay. I guess I can do that if that's really what you want to see. You want a whole game or like a highlight or something like that? I'm gonna just say these are not gonna be your 5-star guys. I'll tell you that. They're really good players, but well, you know what? Now that you say that, Steven, they will be a great example of how to do things. Because here's the deal for me. Honestly, it's a class 2A, and the competition isn't crazy great. But yeah, I can do that. Did I not show a play already? You know what, Steven, while I'm talking, I'm gonna go to my other computer and I'm going to bring one play up right now. I got one queued up. I showed it somewhere. So yeah, I can do that if I can get it and I didn't talk over it. Even if I talked over it, I'll just play it like in a talked over phase. I can do that. I did. Did I show the pick 6 in the high school game? Yeah, I think I did show that here. Yeah, I can show some more. I'll show some couple of highlights. Some real stuff. Maybe some, can't remember where I can show you some stuff. For sure. I remember that. Steven, thanks for that suggestion. That's not gonna take me far though. But maybe I can do something to spread it out. Maybe not make it an hour. Maybe make it 15 minutes, 30-minute show. That can work. Do it once a week. Maybe do it on Monday. Start the week off right. I got some things I can do. Shit, I can even do my damn highlight to show you what the old farts used to do back in the day. But with that said, again, I appreciate everyone who's tuned in live or on replay. It's something interesting that have plagued me for these last I guess a week now, right? We played on Friday. And um Alan Cutler said it. I've had other people tweet it on my timeline was hot. Like people said that I would have been more comfortable with us blitzing and getting beat over the top. Like, how does that make any sense? I would rather us try to attack the quarterback, and if we get beat, we get beat. You would be just as fucking upset about that than when you got upset when guys not doing their job, and as the popular phrase, soft defense. And here's the deal: this is something that I fucking hate, y'all. I really do. I shit you not. And I don't think people really believe me, but I don't want to say never because that means 100%. I'm 99.999% of the time don't listen to broadcasters on games. So the reason why I can't say 100 because just on this game I listened to Gino Toretta, who's one of my favorite college quarterbacks. I was a University of Miami fan as a kid, and I had a poster. Here's a crazy story, man. Here's a crazy story about that. So I used to love University of Miami, for obvious reasons, and so when I got to UK, it's kind of interesting that the girl I dated at the time in her dorm was a girl who was dating a guy that was at University of Miami. And we got to talking, and she said, you know what? I'm going to have my boyfriend mail me some University of Miami posts. I don't know if he was I don't know how he got it, but I got like, how many posters? I got 2 or 3 posters. And one of the posters had Gino Toretta with the 4 wide receivers. They're on the track, and the 4 wide receivers were in the starting blocks, and he was behind them with the ball. He was mimicking the throw. Crazy. So I was a big University of Miami fan. So hearing Gino was good for me. But then, since I didn't see it live, I allowed myself, unfortunately, to listen to, I don't remember who was broadcasting, and I listened to the damn broadcast. And here is the bad thing about sports and quarterbacks is whoever was the announcer, I'm sure it was a quarterback. I don't know, I don't think it was Palmer. It didn't sound like Palmer. I don't know, it was one of these SEC quarterbacks probably. I don't know. And he was saying, oh, they look like they're playing soft defense. And without any understanding of what the soft defense is. Because as a quarterback, if you see guys off of your receivers, you label it as a soft defense. I know that for a fact because I play quarterback. If they're not in press coverage, they're in soft defense. If they're not in press coverage, it's either they're in press or they're in soft. That doesn't describe defense. And I think I'm realizing that is something that some people use as the narrative. And they don't understand what soft defense. Another thing that people don't understand is what prevent defense is. You know when when you're throwing up a Hail Mary and you got all the guys who are lined up on the goal line, there's like 3 or 4 guys on the goal line and they're just waiting for it. That's prevent defense. Or you get your safeties 25 yards deep, your corners about 15 yards deep, your linebackers get about 10 to 15 yards deep. That's prevent defense. Having guys at 9 to 10 yards off the receiver is not prevent. Having your safeties at 12 to 15, which is normal alignment, is not prevent. But for someone to literally say that I would rather us play basically man to man, and if they beat us, than to play what we played, makes no damn sense. Here's the reason why. And I said it yesterday, I think. People don't understand. It is not schemes don't win the game. It's the players. It's the players. As the great coaches say it's not the plays, it's the players. I mean, if that's the case, rest in peace, Mike Leach was one of the best play callers. He hasn't won a national championship. People has stated, and he is, because I followed him before he was at Oklahoma, Lincoln Riley is a great play caller. He hasn't won a national championship. Hell, you think about it. Alabama has won national championship in multiple ways. They won it with a run game when they had all those great running backs and fucking AJ McCarron and what's the other guy that's now talk show guy, whatever. With those quarterbacks. Then he went to Jalen Hurts and Tua. He won with defense and he won with offense. It's not the scheme, it's the players. Damn, Kirby Smart has won multiple ways. He fucking won with Stetson Bennett with that 2021 defense. Then he won with a little bit more Stetson Bennett the next year. It's not the scheme, it's the players. If it's the scheme, Josh Heupel would have won a national championship by now. Gus Malzahn would have won one on his own instead of just being the offensive coordinator. Because remember, Gus didn't win. He was the offensive coordinator at Auburn. He wasn't the head coach. So, crazy part about it, here's the crazy part though. Here is the real crazy part. The defense at one point in this game before the fourth quarter only gave up 16 points. The same soft-ass conservative defense, these are all in air quotes because I don't think it's that, only gave up 16 points. They only gave up 16 points. Here's the weird thing. So we got a turnover. Defense gave the offense a turnover back. We got a turnover again. Defense held them to a field goal. Think about that. What was the other turnover? So we had that was it. Interception. We had a we had a fumble first, interception second. That interception one, we held them to a field goal, right? Then we had the fumble by Barian Brown, and they scored on the next play. After holding them. That was after the field goal, after we scored, and I think I'm right. I'm kind of recollect. After we scored on, I think that was the Barian Brown score, the deep pass. They returned a down ball to the down 40-yard line, and we held them to a field goal again. Listen, that defense, offense gave a turnover, we gave the ball back. We have another turnover, we hold them to a field goal. We score, they return the ball to the 40-yard line. We hold them to a field goal. Then we have a fumble, then they score. But it's the defense. It's just weird to me how the narrative is the defense. However, the offense only put up 28 points. So Scott said, and they didn't have their best corners, true. And I would say this guy, and we didn't have our best corners apparently either from what I found out. Was that yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. So, yeah, that's true, Scott, but I don't want to, because we didn't have, that kind of evened out a little bit. But think about it. This offense put up 14 points at halftime and then score again to what, 6 minutes in the fourth quarter? Something like that? After turning the ball over and over. Oh, okay, yeah, right, Scott. After turning the ball over over and over and over and over. Now, here's the deal, and I'm going to say this. As I was taught, our job as defense is to not allow them to score. Our job and defense in sudden change situations on our side of the field to hold them to a field goal. And we did that every time except once. We did that every time except once. The other thing is, as a defense, is to get them in third and long situations. That's when we're supposed to eat. And we got them in third and long on the fucking final drive and couldn't fucking finish. Now, that's on the defense. I don't care how many plays you play. That doesn't fucking matter to me. When you get the offense in third and extra long, you cannot allow them to stay on the field. And we did that too many times in this game. We had them. I'm just talking, y'all. This is my last time. Like I said on last show, I'm gonna savor this one. If you come in late, I stated earlier, and Stephen C gave some suggestions. We didn't play aggressive all game long, Scott. We only rushed forward the majority of the time. That's not aggressive. If you want to say we were aggressive, I don't know. We had no aggression. We blitzed. And here's the thing about that. And I know this is the confusing part. When you see a defensive back rush, that doesn't mean it's a blitz or a pressure. That just means we just bringing 4 different guys. I can't remember. I charted and I don't know where I put it. We rushed 4 like 80% of the time. We rushed 3 maybe 15 to 20% of the time. And even on that last drive, if you want to say we were not aggressive, to get them in third and 17 on the last drive, we blitzed them done. Or we rushed done. I said blitz, that's not. We rushed done to make Kupnick throw the pass to no one. And we got the grounding call. That was on a pressure by the nickelback. So we tend to just forget that. We rushed 3 on third and long, the same way I showed that Clemson rushed 3 when we had third and long. So it is what it is. It's, as I said a minute ago, it's players, man. The players have to do their job. And as I found out yesterday, now I understand why we had certain players on the field at the end of the game, because we lost both our corners. And one of those corners was our nickelback. Oh. What happens? How did he cut his wrist? Did someone step on him? That's like a fucking hockey thing. What? In football, he cut his wrist? That's crazy. How do you cut your wrist? What is on the field that can lend to you cutting your wrist? That's interesting. Huh. Yeah, someone told me he only played like 23 snaps. Again, I was driving when the game was on, and like when I hit linebacker, oh, damn. Got it. And he probably got one of those snaps or something. And when I watched it, the guy on YouTube posted stuff, and I like fast forward 5 seconds, but I hear the announcer sometimes. But I didn't see that. Dick Gabriel said that they announced it on their broadcast, but I was into the ESPN one. That's crazy, man. But here's the crazy part about it. So we lost I'm going to say Max is our best corner. Probably what, in the second quarter maybe? 23 plays? That sounds like second quarter. So we lost him maybe the end of that's a lot of plays in the first quarter. Probably sometime in the second quarter we lost Max. So we played their entire game with a backup corner and Andrew. Then Andrew, it looked like he got hurt on one of the 2-point conversions in the back of the end zone. And so we lost him for pretty much the entire fourth quarter. I think that was the 2-point conversion after the first score at the beginning of the fourth. So we had JQ and Jordan Robinson playing corner, and we had done at nickel. So that was makeshift right there, big time. I don't remember ever playing JQ and Jordan Robinson at the same time. So that's crazy. So, okay, Scott asked, what do you consider aggressive? This is what I consider aggressive defense. If you are, and it doesn't have to be man, because to me, I'm going to say this. For me, if you're going to play man the entire game at corner, you better have multiple corners, because it's just unfair for a corner to have to play man on the receiver, and the receiver can run a 9 route or a vertical route and tap his helmet, goes to the sideline where the DB stays on the field. Now he gets a fresh receiver on the next play. An aggressive defense, to me, is one that brings blitzes. So you got to bring 5 or 6. You got to bring at least 5. Because the distance off of the receiver does not dictate aggressive or soft. It has no dictation on that. Like I said yesterday, guys, I played at 9. My entire senior career, I messed with stuff. I got to a good formula about the 3rd game of my junior year, maybe. My sophomore year, I tinkered around with playing at 5 to 7 to 9, and I felt more comfortable at 9. So the distance from the receiver has no bearing. It depends on how you play your technique. An aggressive team is one that brings pressure. That's aggressive. That's all that means. So if I'm bringing, and this is the thing, I wouldn't put my corners on islands all the time. I will mix it up. If I have, let's say I have 3 good man-to-man corners, but shit, now the game is different. So you got slot guys. So you're going to have, so now, shit, now talking about modern day football, you're going to need to have 5 good man-to-man corners, not just average. You're going to have 5. The reason why is because one of them's going to have to play nickel. He's going to have to play nickel because these teams come out in 3 wides and 4 wides. You're going to have one of them play nickel. And you're going to have one of your safeties that is going to be adequate in man-to-man if you're going to pressure. So now here's what I would do if I'm going to play that style. Because I want people to understand, the style don't matter. But your style has to match your talent level. So if I'm going to be aggressive, I'm going to send 5 or 6 every play. And the thing about it, so let's just do it here. So let's just say right here, I'm going to bring him, and I'm going to bring that linebacker up the gut. So I'm bringing 5, right? Here's the problem. If you play man, then you're good. You can go here, you go here, you can play man free. You can have him help out on anyone. All right. So you can play man free with 5, that's 5 guys, 4 guys underneath covering their 4. And if this running back goes, then he has him, right? He's got that. That's too many damn letters. So he has him, right? So that's how you can play with rushing 5. The problem is that you got a linebacker on a running back, and that's difficult. And if any one of these guys get beat, it's barbecue chicken. Especially if they don't get there. And I've shown you in the Louisville game, we don't get there. All right. Now, if you bring 5 and this linebacker and you try to play some zone defense, zone pressure, let's say you just play cover 3 because we rotate in it, right? To cover the 6 underneath zones, you only have 3 now. Okay? You only have 3. The problem with 3 is if you're playing zone defense, normally there's 6 underneath zones. You really normally have 4 guys to cover. And the zone that you typically give up is the longest throw. You're going to give up the flats. All right? But you're going to cover. You're going to have someone, different color. You're going to have someone And the rest of the 4, the ones that are immediate threats, you're going to have someone there. Because if you bring pressure, the quarterback is going to try to throw it typically in one of these areas because that's the easiest throw. Unless they have an out route call, hot call, he can throw it to the perimeter with something like this. Now, that's possible. But that's what you would do if you bring 5, right? If you're going to mix it up. Because you just can't play man-to-man every time. Because like I said yesterday, man-to-man, Bo Pelini and LSU against Mississippi State, what they did, they just did this and did mesh routes all game. That's what they did. And sometimes they rub them or sometimes those guys ran away from them. If I know you're going to play man, I'm running mesh routes every play. And I can run anything behind it, whatever. But I'm definitely doing this. All right? So now, that's been aggressive. Now, here's been super aggressive. I'm going to bring 6. Let's say for me, I would probably bring the boundary guy and probably bring this guy. All right? So now I got 6. Right? So now I still got my coverage. This safety's going to have to come over here and guard that guy. We got him. And one of these linebackers, this one, would probably have the back. So now you have no help at all. And here's the bad part about blitzing. If you don't get there and this quarterback escapes, he might still be running for 5 years because everybody's a man. Everybody's a man, and no one has eyes on quarterback. If it's a good quarterback, if it's just a slow quarterback, then someone's going to eventually say, okay, what's going on, and look back, and you'll see the quarterback, and you can go make a tackle. But for the most part, if that's a real, like that's Lamar Jackson, he's going to the house. So aggressiveness would be at least bringing 5. Super aggressive be bringing 6. That's selling the farm because you only got 5 guys left. You bring more than that, now you're really being aggressive. That's an aggressive defense. The thing with aggressive defenses is this. You're going to get some sacks. It's going to be hard. If you run the right twist scheme and bring somebody and they don't block it right, you are definitely going to get sacks. If you don't get there, you're going to get touchdowns. So that's the risk reward. If you look at Georgia prior to 21, this is the crazy part about it. They put their corners on islands. They played press the majority of the time, and they couldn't win a national championship. In 2021, they went to what we call, and it's not what we call, it's what people call simulated blitzes. They start bringing guys up, simulating a blitz, and then somebody drops. And since they had all those dudes up front, they didn't put the corners on islands. They play a little bit more zone behind it. See, the softness is zone, y'all. Man, that's if you want to say soft, just say that's correlated with zone. They play zone behind it more than they ever have. And they had the best fucking defense in the country. But it was not because of the scheme. It was because they had NFL players right here. And they had NFL players right here. That's why. And they had an NFL corner. That's why. They had dudes. It's not like they ain't never had dudes, but they had real dudes that year. So, name of the game. So let's get into it. Oh shit, man, that 30 minutes went by fast. Again, I said earlier, if you came late, obviously this is the last broadcast for the 2023 football season. I'm offering guys to girls. I'm offering the stylistics, the ones who really watch me do Watchman Styles. I'm offering you the chance to suggest what you would like for me to do, what you would like to see me do from now until the start of next season. Stephen C said, Portal guys, do some Portal guys film breakdown. He actually asked for me to do my high school guys, and I said I can even possibly do my highlight, give you an idea of the thought process. So any suggestions? I'm offering to y'all because y'all are the faithful ones. I was gonna do it on Twitter, but then I'm giving it to you guys and girls, women who are faithful to watching this, because I know, trust me, y'all, I know it takes a lot to watch this. I understand. Yesterday was 3 hours. I totally get it. But for me, and I don't watch my stuff forward because it's hard for me to listen to myself, but I think I gave off a lot of information. And I can't remember who tweeted today, said he's learned more watching my film than he has in his whole lifetime. So that's what I like to hear. You just learning the game of football. And hopefully I'm putting in terms and words that are easy digestible. I'm not trying to sound smart. I'm trying to make it understandable to the masses, because even like now, being a football coach, I'm not, some of these guys, it's their first time playing football, or they definitely haven't been taught our scheme. So I got to find a way to make it digestible to different levels. So some guys can take the higher level talk, but then I got to if we get some freshmen, I got to get them to buy into it. And that's the cool thing for me, as I call myself a teacher. That's the cool thing for me, is to see a young guy who struggles, and then all of a sudden the light bulb comes, like, oh, I get it. That's the awesome part. So I appreciate that, John. So yeah, that's my goal. That was my goal getting into this thing, because people were complaining a long time ago, a few years ago. So I'm like, what can I do to help? And this is what it came to. And then people were like, the damn broadcast is too long. Can you do some snippets? So that's when I came up with the cut-ups. So comes full circle. I'm glad everyone is still enjoying it. And it actually makes me this back and forth makes me happy, because now I can continue talking football, which is something I love to do. It's super important now when it's all about soft defense, and it's Brad White's fault. you know, and the interesting thing is, I don't know, man. It's a double-edged sword for me, because I love it that fans are so bought in, because I guarantee you, when I fucking played, didn't nobody give a damn. It was hard sledding when I was playing, boy. I tell you that. But now I love it when people are so bought in and believing that that anything is possible, in my Kevin Garnett voice, and that we can honestly, potentially, in the fans' eyes, play for a championship. And I guarantee you, when I left Kentucky in 1997, the spring of 97, but my last football season, 96, that those words should not be associated with Kentucky football. Not winning a SEC championship with the good teams in that conference. And for us to get to a point where the fans, not just fucking just like all fans do, like throwing out shit. No, there are fans who truly believe that we had a chance these last 2 years of vying for a SEC East championship, me included. And I never would have thought that back in 1996, 97. So it's awesome to get fans sold on the program. It's awesome to see the excitement. But as the people who call, I don't know if I'm a sunshine pumper, as they call it, but I'm going to say I am. And the other side think they're realists. That's bullshit, because that's all perspective because I think I'm a realist. Even though I thought we was going to win 10 games this year, I thought that was real. That was no, oh, well, no. I thought we were going to win 10 games this year for sure. And it didn't happen. So this is and the crazy thing about football, this is my last one, and I don't care what anybody says, so text me. I'm not going to answer because I want to get into this. I'll answer later. Here's the crazy thing about football. It is not a linear progression. And I think that's the hard thing for fans. When we won 10 games in 2018, then won 10 games again in 2021, I think people just thought the next step was going to be down at least 9, 10, then 11 wins. That's not how it works, y'all. I mean, you look at even the great programs. Florida State, for example, with Bowden went 7 wins. Bear Bryant had issues. There's been teams, damn LSU. Look at LSU. They won a national championship. I think the next year they won 7 games. It's not that easy. And like in NFL, I never get my rookie year. Shit, I'm still talking. I never get my rookie year in the NFL. One of the vets said, there is a thin line between being 4-12 and 12-4. And I looked at him like he was stupid. Now, I didn't say it, but I'm like, dude, are you serious? 4-12 and 12-4, that's a lot of games. And then I played my rookie season like, damn, a couple plays here, a couple plays there. It is. It's a thin line. That's why you get these teams who were out of playoffs one year and in a Super Bowl the next sometimes. That's why you get some of these Super Bowl teams, a Super Bowl loser, who don't make the playoffs the next year. Because if you are very fortunate to win a lot of close games one year, you might not be fortunate to win those close games the next year because it's that tight in that league. And I think that's the same thing here. Louisiana coach should win every 10 years. John, you know what's crazy? You wish it was that easy. It makes the recruiting easier. But look at LSU's national championship history. If that was the case, shit, LSU should have a lot of damn national championships. They don't. Because here's the deal. Louisiana has a lot of talent, but you know who else has a lot of talent? Georgia, Florida, Texas, California. We don't have as much talent as Georgia or Florida or Texas or California. First of all, we're a smaller state. I think per capita, you could probably say we are one of the best. But as far as just pure volume of dudes, no, we're not even close. Georgia and Florida, I know for me, I don't know which one is first. I think, shit. From my standpoint, if I'm looking at it, it's probably Texas and then probably Georgia, Florida, and California. Before you even get to Louisiana. That's why it's so easy it's not easy. That's why it's easier for Georgia. Just think about this with the location of Georgia. Georgia can pillage Florida, the Panhandle. They can pillage South Carolina, who has really good ball. They can pillage their best players, and they can get Texas that isn't that far away. Florida has to split all the dudes to all the poachers and big Florida has, dude, John, I don't think you understand how much talent is in the state of Florida. I'm going to do something real quick. You know, this is my last broadcast, y'all. I'm going to, as I said, I'm going to do as I may. I'm going to do this. John, you are a faithful watcher. We're going to go through this. Let's go 2024. I'm going to put it into the screen in a minute once I get everything up. Let's go 2024. Let's see the easiest way to do this. Let's go Florida. Let's find a player in Florida. And let's see what his state rank is. State rank, he's number 90. All right, y'all, this is what I'm going to show you. So this is according to Rival. In the state of Florida, they have 7 5-star players. You know what 5-star players? 5-star players are immediate starters. They have 5. They have 7 of them. That's crazy. 7 5-star players. So that gives you to 7, 8 through. Damn. Shit, man. I didn't look. I'm doing this real time. I didn't look at this until now. They got 8 to. Shit, dude. They got 8 to 79. That's 70 plus players that are 4 stars. Think about that. They got 70 players in the state. They have 79 players in the state that are either 4 or 5-star. There are. Kentucky doesn't have that many guys even rated. Let's see. Kentucky. Class of 2024. Kentucky only has 10 people ranked or given a 3-star and no 5s. Think about that. Florida has 70 plus 4 stars. They have, that gets you to number 79. We don't have, Kentucky doesn't have 79. Look, watch Louisiana. I know we don't have that many. Not that many. Louisiana has no 5s. We have 11 4-stars. Florida has 70 plus. Louisiana has 11. We have 30 guys that are rated. Florida has more 4-stars than Louisiana has rated. Go to Georgia. Georgia has 5 5-stars, so Florida has more. So Georgia only has 50 guys who are 5-star, 4-star above. So Florida has more talent. I think Florida always has more talent. I think, I don't know population if they're bigger. But then you go to Texas. So that's why it's easy. Louisiana talent is underrated. John, I love that you say that. Underrated, I wouldn't say that. I just know that the population of our state doesn't match those others. So we are good. Who else is Louisiana grad to go to? Who else is Louisiana high school grad to go to? I understand that question, Johnny. So this is my last one. Damn, Texas only has 5 5-stars. That only is wrong for me because that's a lot of players. 5 stars are dime a dozen, and they have 5 of them. Just crazy that Florida has 7. Oh, to go to LSU. Oh, there's a lot of them, man. So they have 67 4 to 5-star. So Florida is killing it. But Florida is, as you are, again, poached by a lot of schools. Florida has 3 big schools. Florida doesn't have 3 big schools anymore, to be honest with you. Florida has like 6. When you add UCF. I know now South Florida isn't as big. Louisiana has more than one. I know everybody wants to go to LSU, but I tell you one thing, and this is why Billy Napier was so successful at Lafayette, is because he took all of the players LSU didn't want it, and some of the players that LSU kind of hedged on. So Lafayette got some damn good players because LSU was like, they was waiting on players to see if they can get somebody else, and Billy Napier's just tagging players. That team 3 years ago was a damn good team. Well, 4 years ago maybe was a damn good team. Tulane is starting to get players again, and I don't know why no one is going to La Tech. When Sonny was there, they had some really good players. I know they had a couple receivers, quarterback, couple DBs there. How many years ago was that? Was that like 6, 7 years ago? Louisiana Tech is just cheap and won't bring the right coach in. That's all. And the underrated part is a little true because honestly, in Louisiana, we don't have a lot of big schools. If you really want, like, just a saturation of like 5A schools, we don't have a lot of them. We have a lot of probably 4 and 3A. Then we have quite a bit 2A. So there's a lot of players that are in those smaller schools that are not going to get the attention because they're not playing higher rated caliber teams. So that plays a factor too. But Louisiana football is damn good now. I'm not going to lie about that. Louisiana has damn good football. It's just, the population, man, we just don't have as many people. And Florida is a different dude. No, no. But again, Johnny, Florida has a lot of fucking people. Population of Florida. Florida has 21.8 million people, base 21.78. Population of Louisiana. Louisiana has 4 million. So Florida has 6 times almost the population of Louisiana. So there you go. We only have 4 million. Florida has 20 plus million. 27 plus. So we have dudes. It's just not as many though. Yeah, I don't know. I can't believe I'm arguing with you about my damn home state. But I'm being real. It's just, I've been to Florida. I've been to Florida high school football games. I've been to Georgia high school football games. We ain't got shit on them though. I'm just gonna be honest. We ain't got shit on Georgia and Florida high school football. The good players. Yes, so, and that's the problem, Brian. Kentucky has 4, Louisiana kills them as far as football talent. It's not even close. And I haven't watched Kentucky football in recent history, but when I was there, it was like, shit. My little 2A team could have beaten a lot of your St. X and Mayo and Trinity. When I was in Kentucky, those are your big schools. We had 2A schools that could have battled with them. And my school we had less than 300 people in the high school. But what I saw, nah, man. Not even close. Kentucky and Louisiana football. It's not even close. However, I think it's better now. I have a rule, UK coach. I beat Tulane. Tulane is, I'm going to be shit, we're going to get an hour. You know what about Tulane though? Tulane is really not a Louisiana school. If you look at the student body. Tulane is a big Jewish population and is a big Northeast geographic location with student body. It's kind of weird. A lot of people are from New York, Long Island, from those areas. A lot of students are from up north, or from the Northeast, that go to Tulane. The tuition is expensive, and I don't know what the connection, no great weather and whatever, but Tulane is not a heavily state student body. It is heavily out of state. Kind of weird. I'm gonna tell you, Brian, the issue with Kentucky high school football is not the high school, it's the feeder systems. It's the feeder system, if you ask me. You gotta get better coaches down there coaching the fundamentals. See, down, and I can't speak for the whole state of Louisiana. I can speak for Baton Rouge. When I played Pee Wee football, I had coaches in Pee Wee and Junior. I had coaches that could have coached high school football at the minimum. I was learning shit at the age of 8 that some people don't learn in high school as a quarterback. I had a former college quarterback who played quarterback at Grambling. Had a former quarter. Our whole staff were Grambling ex-football players. The running back coach played running back at Grambling. The wide receiver coach played wide receiver at Grambling. So we learned from jump the fundamentals. I learned so much about footwork at the age of 8 and 9 as a quarterback that the coaches who got me after that was like, man, where do you learn that from? Well, I thought everybody had those kind of coaches. I learned a lot of stuff as a peewee that propelled me as I went up, because now coaches don't have to teach you stuff. So for me, and to this day right now, the peewee and junior level football in Baton Rouge is high level. And you don't have coaches that are trying to just call plays and be fancy and be innovative and all this. You have guys who are teaching football, not trying to make themselves look good with these innovative plays and crazy shit and running. No, you can still run spread offense, but teach your kids how to run spread offense and not just have them just running plays. And I know in Baton Rouge there's 2 to 3 programs that are really elite at teaching football. And I'm not sure that's happening in the state of Kentucky as a whole. Because when they get to middle school, it's really a little too late if you really think about it. Because now you get to high school. When you get to high school, it starts to get fast paced. Because now coaches livelihood on the line. Johnny, now I went out of town. I got a little sick. I got a nasal drip. It's not allergies today. I'm almost cleaned up, drinking enough fluids, trying to flush it out. But I just got it. Man, I felt when I came back home. Tuesday? Wednesday I started feeling bad. So I'm just in there. So it's the feeder system. If the guys learn stuff early, the game becomes easier as they grow. Because me as a coach can progress faster. You know, I can give you more things to digest instead of giving you the basic stuff. And I think that's the problem. I don't know for sure because I'm not in Kentucky and I don't know what the feeder system is like now. But I can tell you one thing: it's not what it should be. You got to get some men and women who are more about the kids than about themselves. And that's a hard thing to find right now. To find a situation where the coaches are about the kids and not about themselves. Because honestly, at that level, winning isn't everything. Winning is not everything. Seeing your kids develop and progress from the age of 7 to the age of 12 is way more valuable than to win 4 city championships. So, but guys have egos, so they're not gonna go for that. And parents have egos, which is even worse. I'm not gonna go to the losingest team in the city. Why would I? No. You have to figure out who is coaching, because sometimes those guys who are winning your city championships are winning based on talent. They got a great personality and they just getting all the best kids in the city. They got a sponsor and they got all the cool gear and all that stuff. But your kid ain't learning shit. All he's doing is just winning championships. Even the damn starters. They ain't learning shit. Even these damn individual gurus. I'm telling you. But all right, man, let's get into the film. Shit, we are an hour in, and I'm pissing some people off. I'm sure. I apologize, y'all. This is what we do on this show. Now I could edit it, get a producer, and send out some real good stuff, and not have my broadcast slow down like last night. Hopefully that is the charm. Hopefully, because I ain't got the time nor the funds to get an editor and producer, because I don't know how to do all this stuff. I barely know how to operate OBS. So first play, look, man. First play after Barry and Brown's kickoff return, we go up 21-10, which is huge. Double-digit win, double-digit lead. And Ripka does that. Right? But, right, Steven, HR ain't paying for any of this shit. I wish, man, I can, if it was my profession, like if I was a IT guy, computer editor and all that stuff, it'd be awesome. But I'm an engineer. I basically know how to fix the software that I work on when I have problems. So to do this, and I had to learn OBS and how to freaking put a intro and all that crap and shit. That was hard enough for me at that. But I just like giving this stuff to you guys for free so everybody can enjoy. Now, I would say this, if anyone wants to advertise, I'd do that all day. Other thing, not just look at my, you know what? Y'all told me this weeks ago, month ago. My Cash App is still accessible. Y'all feel, since we got $36,000 raised on the GoFund to put that free Big Z billboard up, you can give your boy $1. All right, I stopped it here to show this. When you do shit right, everybody is in the position they are supposed to be in. Look at everyone. There is nobody that is in a poor situation. Even if Ripka doesn't make this tackle, we are where we're supposed to be. This is a pretty picture as a coach. All right. We got outside on free. We filling here. We got I think that's a outside linebacker, nickel back here. We got D-Jack that's going to scrape. We got Afari, one on a bubble screen. We got good distance here. We got safety coming down here, because this is a beautiful picture. Now, this right here makes it even better. But look, if he's not there, we got a guy with perfect technique outside on free. I don't know who it is. I don't know if that's had to be what, Ox maybe. Well, this Silver? That's I don't know who that guy is. Let me go back. Oh, that's JJ Weaver. So that's JJ Weaver with good technique. But look at Trevor Wallace field. It's so good when we do it right. And we get them in second and forever. The win on first down and get them in second and 4 and second and 14 is huge. Now, here's a problem. This is the difference between us defensively and Georgia, Michigan, all the better teams in the league, in the NCAA. All right? We just rocked them, right? All right. It seems like we're running a twist with Ripka. I don't know if that's Josiah right here. right? We bring in 4. The problem is Josiah doesn't get wide enough. He has contain. We got to contain. And he doesn't get there. Right? He dips inside. See, that right there is a no-no. No. Now we have no one outside. We are doing amazing work. The quarterback has nowhere to step up to. We playing great coverage behind, and the quarterback has nowhere to step. 3, 4. See how he can't step into the throw? He's got to bag up. He's bagging up. All we needed was a guy. Was a guy to be here and a guy to be there, and he sacks. He's at 5 seconds, and he still can't find anyone. Y'all, 5 seconds. I took the doggone thing out. He was at 5 seconds. Let me put it back, y'all, because that's huge for me. Three seconds, can't find anybody. 4 seconds, can't find anybody. 4.5 seconds, can't 5 seconds. He can't 5 seconds, and there's no one open. Okay? 5 seconds, and there's no one open. I must tell you this. He could have stayed there for 7 seconds if he had to stay here. If he had to stay where he's at, we still would have been okay. Because the only reason he got a pass off is because of that. All right? This is pass rush discipline. And this is the bad part about it. This is guys that are just trying to get to the quarterback. And I totally understand it. I never played defensive line, but I understand. We're trying to get to the quarterback. You got to get to the quarterback as a method of it. If we're going to twist, Josiah, you have to stay outside. You cannot pinch inside. But he's a nose. He's not out here many times. He's not out there many times. And I think that got us. Dude. So people say, oh, he just has too much time. No. We broke down in our pass rush discipline. And he got out. That's the only reason this pass is open. Because as always, somebody has to come out. DJ comes out and they throw right where he probably was. Damn. So, to understand, if you're going to play defense, everyone has to adhere to their assignment. And if your assignment is contained, you can't chance it. Now, here's the deal, and this is why it's a little on saying that, is that I don't want you to play like a robot. But you better know for damn sure that you are going to get to the quarterback. If you go inside. If you don't get there, you just fucked it up for the other 10 guys on defense. If you don't get there, you just screwed the whole defense up. Because me as a corner, I'm counting on you to keep the quarterback in the pocket. Because once the quarterback scrambles, now the defense that we call is no longer the defense. Because now we got to scramble. It's like in basketball. If the guy I'm guarding and we're man breaks me down and he goes by me, the help side defense gotta come. And now once the help side defense comes, now we're scrambling. We don't have our guy anymore. We're scrambling. Who's the next pass? Well, then the helper has to help her. Then the guy who was beat gotta help the other. Like, it's confusion if the offense keeps peppering the ball around. The same thing on defense. If the quarterback breaks contain, now it is chaotic. Because now, as a guy, how I play, I was banking on route combinations. So if I see an arrow route, I'm like, yeah, the curl is coming. If I see an over route on my side or a guy going across, there's somebody probably coming deeper in my zone. I need to bag up because that's just route combination. If somebody running a post, the other side's probably running a dig. Like, those are the kind of things that, for me, I know that's coming, right? So if the quarterback stays in the pocket, I have an idea of what's going to be ran through film study, through game plan. I have an idea. Once he leaves the pocket, all that shit is gone to the wayside. I got to start figuring out where these small receivers running. And what are they going to adjust with this guy? Shit. I can't just sit where I know the route's going to be. I got to fucking try to find a guy and latch on to him. It becomes difficult when the quarterback scrambles. So even though that was 5-6 seconds in the pocket, as a corner, I'm cool with that. Because he's going to eventually have to get sacked or throw the ball away. Because he's going to feel pressure eventually. He's going to have to tuck it and just eat up on a sack, or he's going to have to throw the ball out of bounds. Perfect. You just can't let him escape. But now they get first down. We again, y'all. This is again. So here's the benefit of when you rush 3. Okay? Watch this if you can see it real quick. Now it's kind of hard because you can't get there. All right. We have, in essence, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys in the underneath zone. There's only 6. So we have a guy. We have a guy in almost every underneath zone. You know the zone that's probably not covered? It's going to be this zone way over here. We don't give a damn about that. They want to throw the longest pass that the quarterback has to throw. We should be able to react. I appreciate that, Ethan. You know what I'm saying? So when you rush 3, you got the advantage of covering all these underneath zones. Now that forced him to either have to lob it, throw it deeper. The longer he throws, the further he throws it, if our guys where they're supposed to be, the more time I have to go attack the ball because the ball's going to be in the air longer. So now, we rush 3, and here's the problem, man. This is the problem. It's pass rush discipline. Nobody's open. Nobody's open. He's looking for a second. Nobody's open. Bruh, we have played defense for 5 seconds and no one is open. That ain't because of we playing man. That is because everyone is in their perfect spot. They're in their zones. They got depth. There's probably somebody who's running, maybe. I don't know. I'm just guessing. That's somebody maybe running free, like 4 yards from the line of scrimmage. But he don't want that. No quarterback does. All right? So 5 seconds. Here's the problem, y'all. Ripka has to have contained. And Dion has to have contained. And I think this is Silver. Josiah, they're going to push the pocket. Who are your MVPs? D-line, linebacker, DB, flex, O-line. MVP of the team or MVP? You just put all defensive players, then you put an O-lineman. MVPs of the defense, to me, are the defensive linemen. And I don't think it's even close. When your best player is on the defensive line, and then Ox and Silver and Josiah and Ripka and Saunders are not bad. Oh, so if you okay, everybody, still D-line, as a group, then probably Ray Davis as a singular person will be second. Then everybody else is kind of muddled up. If you would have asked me this at the first 2 to 3 games, I would have said linebacker because Trevor Wallace was playing out of his mind. But if we asking after this game, the D lineman by far, and I don't think it's even close. D line balled out this year, and they made the defense what it is. But honestly, Ray Day was the best wide receiver. Johnny, you might not be that far off. Every defense is based off the D line, though. Just like every offense is based off the O line. You ain't gotta have a big blue wall. You just need the guys who are able to block and pass block. Give the quarterback 4 seconds to throw the ball. The trenches are, I don't care if you're running spread or you're running wishbone. The offensive line, defensive line are the most important position. And to me, it's not even close. You can have a great quarterback who can't show his skills because he ain't getting time. Oh, for sure, man. And you know what? Y'all about to get me on one. And I'm sick of fucking people talking about Stu. I said this yesterday. I'm on, I don't want to say every board, but I'm on the 2 big boards. I'm on Rival. I'm on 3, KSR, whatever. And I've been hearing for the past couple of years about Coach Stu, and he needs to be out here because he's not recruiting. It's bullshit. I'm going to say this here. Look, and here's the deal, y'all. I don't listen to announcers, and I really don't listen to a lot of people because I wanted to be my opinion. I'm in Louisiana. I don't have any fucking connections to Kentucky, unfortunately. And I want it that way. I don't want to get information, to be honest with you. Big Dog is a dude on recruiting cycle, whatever, on the recruiting, whatever. But I've said it here before. I don't give a damn how good Big Dog is in the living room of parents, single mothers, whatever. If that player, when he comes to visit University of Kentucky in Lexington, Kentucky, if he doesn't have a good relationship with his position coach, he ain't coming no matter how good Big Dog is. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And Big Dog has an unbelievable charisma, ability to connect to fans. He's open. He's transparent. He's willing to talk to anybody. I get all that. But in recruiting, just because Big Dog closed don't mean that none of the other coaches assisted with getting that player on campus. And that's the part that I really dislike, is how people just think Big Dog is the only one recruiting and he's getting all these guys. Bullshit. He is the guy out in front. He's the figurehead and all that. I get it. Kevin Mixon, I personally like, he recruited my son. He picked up a lot. Kevin, who's your son? And why are you watching my show, Kevin? I appreciate you watching, but you said he recruited my son, but he ain't at Kentucky then. You ain't say he recruited my son and he's here. So, Kevin, why are you watching my show? I'm just curious. That's awesome to hear, but I want to know why you watching my show. So, excuse me. So, for example, when I was being recruited, I didn't go to Mississippi State because of the coaches. And Mississippi State had a pretty good engineering program. It was close to home. But when I got on campus, and I had a blast on my recruiting trip. Walt Harris was there. They had Sleepy. What's Sleepy's last name? Sleepy was the quarterback. They just came off of, I think, being in the SEC championship game. And it was, bruh. And my parents are from Mississippi. My entire family, my mom and dad are from Woodville, Mississippi. I'm really a Mississippi boy. I was born in Mississippi. And, bruh, But when I talked to the DB coach and when I talked to Jackie Sherrill, it was like a hard no. So just because Big Dog closes doesn't mean, for example, let me just say, and I don't know, y'all, I could be totally wrong with this assessment. It's like the two Smith twins, right? Oh, what's up, Kevin? So he's coming to Kentucky. That's cool, man. That's cool. I appreciate that. I appreciate you watching. That makes me feel good. So, and you would know this, Mr. Mixon, how important is the relationship with the position coach? It's unbelievably important. I don't think people really understand that. Yes, I understand Big Dog is the lead recruiter per se. But if I'm a wide receiver, Mr. Mixon says everything. If I'm a wide receiver, I can have a great relationship with Big Dog. Oh, he feed me all the good shit. But when I talk to DeKale Shorts and we are and the vibe is off and we're not connecting, it's not gonna work. John, look here. John, I love Coach Smith because of what Coach Smith did for me. And it's really that simple. And here's the crazy part about it. It wasn't like Coach Smith bent over backwards for me. It really isn't. And like me and Coach Smith had a lot of disagreements. A lot. I didn't start a lot of games because I was hurt. And I couldn't practice Wednesday. And you didn't practice Wednesday full pass, you're not going to start. But the thing about it, this is why I love him so much, is I knew if I didn't practice Wednesday, I wasn't going to start. You know what I'm saying? There wasn't no like gray area. Like, son, if you're not practicing Wednesday, you're going to play, but you ain't going to start. Everything he said, he did. Everything. There was no gray area. Everything he said to me, he did. I was not given anything. I had to earn it. Like I said, my sophomore year, I think I started every game. My junior year, I didn't because I was hurt a little more. And my senior year, I didn't start games because I had a thumb issue and I couldn't practice. I didn't start the Florida game. It's my senior year. I'm the best corner on the team. The rules were this, flat out. So he taught me about how to be a man through football. And that was the greatest lesson. He just was himself. And our relationship was good. It was great. I would say it was great, but it wasn't like he just gave me everything. He was that dude for me. And he allowed me to be me. And I can't ask anything else from a coach. He was honest. We have had some life discussions while I was at Kentucky. That life discussion didn't get to anybody else. And I know it didn't because it was serious. And no one else knew about it. And no one still don't know about it except him and I. And that's all I do. Those are the relationships that last forever. Hopefully, I know. We have talked after football. We both there's a mutual respect there. And I appreciate that time there. But I'm telling you, you're a wide receiver and you don't connect with Shorts, it ain't going to work. If I'm a quarterback and I don't connect with Liam Cohen, it ain't going to work. I don't care who the fucking lead recruiter and gets all the glamour for it. I don't care. If the Smith twins don't connect with Brad White and and War Stewart, it ain't going to work. It ain't going to work. So even though Big Dog gets the praise, and here's the thing about Big Dog. When you ingratiate yourself to the fans, you cannot not be loved. If I'm going to the bar, I'm going to Jeff Ruby's, I'm going to the KSR bar, I'm going to this restaurant, that restaurant, and fans are able to come up to me, just talk the shit, how can you not love him? And then when he works as hard as he does with trying to get recruits and working probably tirelessly on the phone, connecting, how can you not love him? But all I'm saying is that it ain't all on him. Excuse me. It ain't all on him. When those kids talk to their position coach, they better create a bond. That better be a great vibe. Because here's the thing. You spend more time with your position coach than you spend with anybody else. The coordinators, the head coach, your girlfriend, the training staff. You were with two people more than anybody else. You're with the strength and conditioning coaches and your position coach. I still have a great relationship with my strength and conditioning coach. I talk to him all the time. Because you spend so much time with them. Coach Oviatt and I still talk during football season once or twice a month. So relationships are everything. And even though Big Dog is the one that's on the front line and the one that's the face of the program when it comes to recruiting, Stu, Collins, Bafano, Mike Stoops, White, Shorts, Yenser, all those Boware, all those guys factor in. And don't take that for granted. And I get pissed off because when like I said yesterday, y'all told me that's lurking. So I'll lurk on the boards. I'm not the one to get into a back and forth with someone because it's not worth my time. But I see it. I see it. And people wanted Stu gone because they didn't see him recruiting. Bullshit. And here's the other thing. Then we'll go back to the film. Here's the other thing. Is this. On your coaching staff, you need a balance of dog recruiters and teachers. Because you still need someone to teach the fucking game. Now, I'm not sure how good a recruiter Coach Smith was, but Coach Smith was a teacher. And I really think that's how we meshed well when I got to Lexington, is that's the kind of person I was. I wanted to know the why. And he was very good at explaining to us the why. So when I learned the why, the world opened up to me as a corner. Plus, the other thing is look, if somebody helps me out, even if it's not, well, I don't know the word that we use, even if it's not a direct help, but they showed me the way. I was blessed. I had a great coach. And when I got to Kentucky, we had 3 corners that were starting level SEC corners. Don Robinson, Willie Cannon, and Adrian Sherwood. And those 3 corners, I don't want to say copy, but those 3 guys developed my style of playing corner, as well as Coach Smith teaching the scheme and let me be me. Don Robinson, Willie Cannon, Adrian Sherwood. They were 3 corners that were nothing alike. Don Robinson was a little tall and physical. I'll say Willie Cannon was more of a technician, and Adrian Sherwood was a damn burner. And they were all great in my eyes. And I stole a little piece of everything. I stole a little piece of something from each one of those guys. And that is what made me me. That's what when Van became V Styles, so to speak. I was a pretty good corner in high school, but what does high school mean? You know, I played some receivers that was their last game was in high school. I don't think I played in any of my years in high school D1 receiver. I don't think. So I had the advantage most of the time. So, but when I got to college, and the thing that I did for all high school guys, if you're watching, is to pay attention to everything, man. As my dad said when I was younger, listen to everything and only keep what you want to keep. You hear everything, even if it's negative. Doesn't matter. If someone's speaking, listen. You can get something out of anything someone says, and that's what I did. I watched like a hawk. Willie Cannon, Adrian Sherwood, and Don Robinson. Don Robinson has, I don't know if he created, but I didn't know anybody else did. Don Robinson had a technique in press man that I still teach to this day. And I learned it from him in 1993. And it's 31 years later. And I'm teaching my kids the same. I'm teaching them that option. I'm not telling them they have to. I'm giving them that option. This is a method. If the wide receiver hands are down, you can choke the shit out of them. And that's literally. Don had long arms and he was in press man, and your arms were down, he was choking the shit out of you. He was bringing them hands right up to your throat. And I teach that now to this day. So there are things that I learned from all three of those guys that helped me. So getting back to the thing is that Coach Stu is loyal, and about time, as someone said, they gave him almost the money that he deserves. Almost the money. Because I'm going to say this, then I'll get back to the film. That guy as coach, how many NFL players? Think about it. Since he was I know they're calling the grad assistant to him coaching. He's coached a NFL player every year he's been coaching. Think about that for a second. You can't say that for every other position. The guy is an unbelievable teacher. The other thing is, to me, he's like Coach Smith. I don't know this, but I know Stu. I would say he's like Coach Smith. You know where he stands all the time. There's no like, well, what? No. You know. Here's a case in point. Go back and look at the Georgia game. Wasn't it a Georgia game where, I think it was, where Dion, yes, Georgia, because it had to be. So we had the ball loose, and someone went to pick it up, and then Dion got the personal foul for blindsiding the offensive lineman. Guess what Dion did when he did it, and they called a flag? He went straight to the sideline. He knew he was coming out the game. All right? Well, that's one case. I was going to say another case, but I'm going to say the case in this last game. When Maxwell Harrison got his personal foul, did he go to the sideline? See, that kind of shit wasn't accepted when I played. I don't give a damn how good you are. If Melvin Johnson did some bullshit, he was coming out of the game. That doesn't mean he wouldn't go back in the game. But once you did some bullshit, especially that hurts the defense, you was coming out of the game. And you were going to get a talking to. So just think of that. Think of that for a second. I'm not saying any way is right. All I'm saying is, you know with Stu what is expected. That's all I'm going to say. All right. So this play, we did the 5 seconds. All right. So the problem is, watch Ripka. He has contained. He goes inside. You can't do that. He went between the guard and the tackle. Now, I don't know if there's a miscommunication. Did he think we was rushing 4? But that's a no-no. We have nobody to contain the quarterback. So when he rolls out, he gets 10 yards. Can't let that happen. When the secondary is playing that well, we should get a cover sack. That's what should happen. We should get a cover sack. If everybody handles that responsibility. So everybody's got to be on the same page all the time. That being on the same page busts us in the ass later in the game. Same thing here, man. See, this is fucking people, man. See, and I get upset sometimes because of the narrative. All right. So we only rush 4, right? We rush 4. Four seconds, he should have a problem. There's no one in his hip pocket until there, right? But here's the most beautiful thing about this, right? Is watch how Weaver has contained and Ox has contained. He can't escape. He can't escape out the back end. And we got pushed up the middle so he can't climb the pocket. This is when you put a quarterback in a bind. Look at that. Outside, inside. There's nothing he can do. We got 2 guys on the perimeter and one guy coming inside with another guy coming inside right there. Where can he go? There's nowhere to go. If we do this on a consistent basis, we're not in the situation we are at the end of the game. Okay? Just look at it. Look at the coverage. Now, I did do this on the cutups. I want y'all to understand this from a defensive standpoint. All right. If we are playing cover 2 read or palms, whatever you want to call it, cover 4, whatever. It's cover 2 read, I'm going to call it. Here's the difference. I'm going to just talk. So here's the difference. Here's how I know it's not cover 4 and I know it's 2 read or cover 2. In cover 4, the linebacker will buzz the flat. The reason why he buzzed the flat, because if this guy runs a curl and this guy runs an arrow, the safety is going to take the curl. So we don't need anybody in the curl. All right. That's the reason. So the linebacker doesn't buzz the flat. He stay in the hook. Right? Remember, as always, there's a flat. Make that smaller. There's a curl. It's actually inside that. And then there's a hook. All right. And this is how I determine defense. Now, there's a lot more hybrid, more complicated versions. So sometimes I'm not on the level of complication because that's a game plan. But when I see this linebacker drop into the hook, I got a real good indication that it's cover 2. And that's how I decipher on coverages, all right? And then I look at the DBs. So the linebacker goes into the hook. See how he just bags right up. All right. So here's the deal for y'all to understand. We are read number 2. This is how we play it. I'm not sure how they play it, but I'm pretty sure this is how they play it. This is common. We read number 2. If number 2 goes vertical, the corner has to carry number 1 vertical. All right. If number 2 hitches up, this is called smash route, and they run a corner route, the corner can't be a magnet. Okay? The corner has to shuffle and protect the safety on this corner route because the safety is inside of number 2. He's beat by a lineman on the corner route. So if you watch my intro, the interception I had against Georgia, against Mike Bobo, it was cover 2. He didn't see me because my butt was to the sideline. I'm going to tell you, I used to hide on the sideline. Look at a lot of my picks, the pick against Bobo, the pick against Eric Zaire when I returned it for a touchdown. If you notice, I'm on the sideline on both of them. My cover 2, I played cover 2, and I used to shuffle, especially, say this little tip. Especially if I'm in cover 2 to my sideline, so everybody's wearing the same jersey, the same pants, so you kind of get lost, I would shuffle almost on the sideline. because then the quarterback gets me confused. Their perception is a little off. He gets me confused with the guys on the sideline. So he might not see me. Get what I'm saying? The other thing is, if you're close to the sideline, quarterbacks usually, being a quarterback myself, they usually read, let's see, can I do an angle? They usually read inside out. They usually read inside out. So they scanning this way to that way. If I'm here, I'm the last guy you're going to scan to. If he's reading a safety and he sees a safety do something that he likes and he scans like, oh, he doesn't see me. That was kind of my calling card. I will fucking shuffle. Like the bottom of numbers, I'm shuffling about between this logo and the number lines. That's how I used to play. All right. So if number 2 goes vertical, the corner has to carry 1 vertical. That's the advantage of 2 read. If you run an old school, high school cover 2, the corner plays the flat. If they run 2 verts, the safety has to cover both of them. That's insane. All right. So now here's the difference. So with the safety being so far in, and this corner and this outside receiver being on the bottom of the numbers, when number 2 runs an out, that's a long way to travel for the safety. The corner has to settle a little bit to give the safety time to get over. On this play, Andrew doesn't help his safety out. He sees number 2 come out. He's not doing anything wrong now. There's 2 things I would like for him to do as a corner. I would like for him to reroute that guy inside because that minimize the distance the safety has to come over. So I think the quarterback wanted this out route. But right here, he has the whole shot right there. All he had to do was let it go. Look at the distance. I think that's Childress away. We got lucky with this. See that? He had enough time to throw it right there, and he gets the completion. What's up, JD? He gets the completion. You get what I'm saying? It's not that Drew did anything wrong. When 2 goes out, Drew can sit. The safety's got to be a little more sense of urgency to get over the top, because if number 2 goes out, you can't trust that this corner's going to get a jam. You just can't. You got to get your ass off the hash and get over the top of number 1. Klubnik had that shot right there. I think he gave up on it here, but he had it. And that gave enough time. See right there, this is from the bottom of the sideline, 7 yards. He's probably 4. The numbers are 2. Childress is probably about 5 yards away. He could throw that thing right. He could back shoulder throw him, and that's an easy catch. I'm not saying Childress wouldn't tackle him, but we got away with that one because Childress didn't go to the top, and Drew didn't help him out. As a corner, telling y'all if you're high school, I know y'all probably not running 2 read, but we run 2 read in my high school. If you get this, all right, understand that's a long ass throw. That's almost a 30-yard throw. It's 20 plus yards. You should be able to break up seven of those yards. So be careful. Help your safety out. Give him time to come over. But the safety also has to help himself out. He's got to get his ass off the hash with a sense of urgency. Childress is not sprinting. So good shit. Y'all, I want y'all to understand, with this soft ass fucking defense, at the beginning of the fucking second half, we did not blitz once. Remember, blitz is 5 or more. We have brought 4. And this motherfucker could not find anybody open anytime. That's almost 4 seconds. All right. Now, JQ, you got lucky. JQ's ability or inability to be comfortable in the scheme and the concepts, I hope next year he'll be more comfortable. He needs to break up on that ball better. That's late, man. Here's the deal. As a corner, who else could threaten him? Are you reading the quarterback? All right. This is a bad. I wish I had all 22. If you read the quarterback eyes, you need to break on that better. Now, the reason I'm saying that because later in this game, his sense of timing is bad. Look, y'all. Look. How many people are we rushing? Not one, not two, not four, not five, not six. We're rushing fucking 3 people, y'all. We're rushing 3. All the nonsense about, oh, you can only rush 3 is not bullshit. If you can rush, it's kind of like basketball. If the ref can call a foul in the first quarter, he should be able to call a foul in the fourth quarter with 2 seconds left. If I can rush 3 in the third quarter and get a sack, I should be able to rush 3 in the fourth quarter and get a sack. I don't give a damn. All right? Watch this, though. This is when players do that. Look how much from here, from this picture alone, look how deep the linebacker, this line of scrimmage, there are minimum 10 yards down the field, right? At minimum 10. This guy is butt naked open. There's nobody in the frame that's wearing a blue jersey that you see, right? Nobody. It doesn't matter because it's third, I can't remember, and 10 plus. Who gives a shit if a guy runs a 3-yard route? I don't care. The quarterback doesn't care because he knows he's not going to get a first down. He's trying to push the ball down the field. Look at the other thing we showed earlier. We got a guy in contain. A guy pushing the middle. He's not breaking contain and giving these receivers now they can run whatever route they want to run. Right? We get a sack, y'all. We get a sack. He's got 2 guys butt naked open. No one's around him. But he's not looking at them. Look, he doesn't even give them a side eye. Right? Even in this situation, when you're getting pressure, he could have just thrown it out there or something. No. Why? So even in the fourth quarter, when we had that shit, right? I'll show you why later. It ain't because of the 3-man rush. It's because of the players. We didn't have the same players on the field that we had just then. Now, I didn't know that until yesterday. But it all makes sense now. See, when the players don't execute, it doesn't matter what the fuck you call. You're not going to be successful. And it's really that simple. It's really that simple. Y'all think Brad White didn't run the same similar defense in, especially this game? He ran the same defense in 2018. Because we rushed 4. That announcer's a damn fool. Why, Johnny? I only, like I said, I listened to the snippets as I was fast forwarding. But Gino, I'm going to say this. Gino Toretta did an unbelievable job on the radio. And the reason I say that is because I can put together what he said when I was driving. So then when I watched the film, he was on it. You know. And then I heard someone say Klubnik said the same thing. Man, what the fuck ever. It is what it is. I just don't like people talking about fire Brad White. Now, here's the difference. If you want to go to a different scheme, a different philosophy, yeah, then you got to fire Brad White. But if you're going to stick with the scheme, it ain't him. I'm telling y'all, when we lost Westry, Beatty, and Lonnie Johnson, and we had, what's the guy plays for the Jets? Eccles and we had Jamari Brown and Dort. Those corners were a problem. And Brad White called a defense that allowed us to be successful with those corners. There's a lot of nuanced stuff that he did that year compared to 2018 when he had long 6'4", 6'3". I'm going to tell you, I came to the Peach Bowl celebration, and that would have been 2018 was 2018. And I was on the field, and I'm like, God damn. When I played, I was classified as a big corner. I was 6 feet, 195 pounds. When I saw Lonnie Johnson, Beatty, and Chris Restry that are 6'2.5", 6'3", and above, I was like, shit, are you serious? Y'all corners? And I was a big corner. I'm fucking miniature compared to them. So we lost them, and we went to fucking small corners. Eccles was, I don't know how small I was. Don't forget to like the pod. Appreciate that, Jeff M. I know, man, this is the last one. We might be here. Yeah, we're going to be here another at least hour and a half. I appreciate you, Jeff. When we had that Eccles and Jamari and Dort combination, that was not a good combination, yo. But Brad White called an unbelievable year. And the crazy thing about it, I know fans don't see it, but Brad White called I don't want to say same scheme, but the way he called defenses when we had Josh Allen and those big three corners with Mike Edwards at safety, he called a totally different game. John K. Eccles was he was okay. That's revisionist history. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Eccles was okay. Dort was not good. And I'm in 2024. I'm gonna be honest. People who know me knows my opinion on Dort. I've said it on certain breakdowns. You go back, look at that Tennessee game. Well, that had been our home game. He was a problem. So those were the way he called it in 2018 compared to the way he called it in 2020, compared to the way he called it in 2021. We had Boss Man. Well, Boss Man was 2021. The way he called it different with Carrington Valentine in 2022. And the way he calls the games now when Max went crazy and we had him and Drew Phillips was totally different. But fans don't understand that. You have to call to your talent level. And the guy is calling great game. If you remember, beginning of the season, Trevin Wallace was like he let him just do whatever the hell he wanted to do. Never seen him do that to another linebacker, even with Jones and Cash Daniels. Trevin Wallace was fucking blitzing. He was shooting gaps. He was allowed to do that because he had D-Jack behind him who was very solid. He was going to do the right thing the majority of the time. So the beginning of the year, if you go back and watch the first 2 to 3 games, maybe 4 games before Trevin Wallace got hurt, compared to the way we ran the defense then, compared to the way we ran the defense later in the season, totally different. That was Brad White having to adapt because we got an injury from Trevin Wallace. The defense we ran in those first 4 games were not the same defense we ran later. See, but people don't want to see that. They only want to see, which is right for fans, the negatives. And I totally get it. But there's more to it than just that. Brad White has, and this is why Anthony and myself love Eddie Gran. Eddie Gran, and I did this years ago before he got here, Eddie Gran in Cincinnati was not the same Eddie Gran when he got to Kentucky. Eddie Gran when Drew Barker was quarterback the first couple games before he got hurt was not the same Eddie Gran when Steven Johnson was a quarterback. Go look at the Southern Miss game with Drew Barker and who we played before that. How the fucking game, how the passing game was it We were fucking tossing that ball around at first. But then when Drew Barker got hurt and Steven Johnson we went more to taking shots down the field, maybe 2-man routes. Go check it out. See, those are the things that people don't notice. When Eddie Gran had Terry Wilson, that was an offense. He had to go to Sawyer Smith. That was a second offense. Then he had to go to Lynn Bolton. That was a third offense. That motherfucker coached 3 different fucking offenses in 1 year. Underrated. And if you watch my film in that year, when Lynn Bolton became quarterback, the way he added on to his scheme week after week, you could see the progression of the plays. That's why people had issues stopping plays where you knew fucking Lynn Bolton was running the ball, because it wasn't the same shit. He added a new wrinkle every week. That was a new fucking wrinkle. All right. First series for the offense. They started committing people. Big time. And we still didn't have the wide receiver that would be in it. Well, Prince. Gotta see you back, Prince. Even though how great Eddie Gran was, the scheme he had to run fucked up our recruiting, and we missed on some Florida recruits, which I think Eddie Gran was on. I think that was the downfall. When you become a running team, it's hard to get wide receivers. And that is what hurt Eddie Gran, as well as coleslaw. If you been a stylistic for a long time, you know who coleslaw is. And that was the problem, to be honest with you. But Slar was recruiting offensive linemen. Dude, we had a run of fucking offensive linemen that was insane. Then we had a run of running backs that was insane. And AJ Rose is so underrated. But I understand why. But he was underrated. We had some dudes back there, man. But when the game started to change and we were so stuck in the process stuck in the mold because we were winning with it, with ground and pound, it was hard for us to adapt. And it took a guy like Liam Cohen that has connections to get us into this next phase. But Eddie Gran, right, Prince. Eddie Gran is a dude, brother. Because I don't think people understand what Eddie Gran ran prior to coming to Kentucky. I broke it down. You want to go find it? I broke it down in Cincinnati film. They were fucking passing the ball. And before Drew Barker got hurt, here's the deal. This is why I like him so much. Because people forget, and this is why I hate the thought process on Stoops. Yes, Stoops is quote unquote conservative. He's definitely not Lane Kiffin. All right? He's definitely not Josh Heupel. Totally get it. But we forget that Stoops came here and had Neil Brown and Shannon. And Shannon's a hometown boy. He's from Clinton, Louisiana. So he had 2 spread guys initially. And he got Eddie Gran, who was running the spread at Cincinnati. So it wasn't like Stoops was really honestly trying to be the ground and pound guy. If you really want to look back at the history, that's not what he was trying to be. He fucking got Neil Brown. But then when the fucking injuries happened, we had to adapt. And that's why, and that was the success of the program and also the downfall. Exactly, y'all. Eddie adapted and he cared about winning. Fuck the ego. He wasn't a Mike Martz. I know Mike Martz. I was in the damn Rams camp when they won the Super Bowl. Mike Martz, you better fucking do what I'm doing. There's no checks. Run what I fucking call. Do what I say do. No, Prince Grant is done with coaching. So yeah. But in this second half, they started loading the box. Big time. 7 men in the box. It's hard to run. And I'm going to tell you why in a minute. It's going to be a play that's going to show you. They had no fear in guarding any one of these guys. No fear. None whatsoever. So they were like, we got good DBs. We just going to cover you man to man. And we're going to live with it. And just for shits and giggles, Devin Leary can throw a crossing route and not get it batted down. That's a good pickup, y'all. It got us to 3rd and 5. Don't look like much, but that was better than getting a sack. Now, this is fucking textbook to me. Look at the timing. This is the problem with blitzing. They bring 5. When you bring 5, you lose a zone. If you're not playing man. If you're playing man, you better get there. If you are running zone pressure, you're losing a zone. See, if you rush 4, you're not losing a zone. If you rush 3, you gaining a zone. Understand that. If you rush 4, that is standard. You're going to get you 4 of the zones underneath. You're going to let them get the wide zone. And I know I said this before. And here's the grit. You're only really giving up good one zone, right? Here's the reason why. Because the curl and the flat into the boundary in college football are real close to each other because the hashes are so far apart. In the NFL, that's not the case. But in college, in the boundary, you really only got one zone. So it's really 5, but we still got to call it 6, right? Because the curl and flat are really right next to each other compared to the curl is kind of in between the hash and the numbers, and the flat is the bottom of the numbers and out. So that's a big discrepancy. Look, from here to here, that's really close. The curl is at about the top of the numbers. The flat is here. That's like 4 or 5 yards apart. So one guy can almost, in essence, cover both. So if you rush 4, you got 4 underneath and 3 deep potentially. Or you can have 5 underneath and 2 deep. So if you got 5 underneath, right? You got 5 underneath defenders. You can pretty much cover every fucking zone. Get that in your head. Just imagine if you rush 3. Now I got 8. Right? The ball's in the hash. I can leave 4 and 4 if I want to. I'm covering every fucking inch of the field. That's the difference. I appreciate that, Tom. So what happens is, watch the timing of the drop and watch Tay Robinson 1, 2, 3 foot down. I'm throwing. As that's happening, Tay is hooking up. Now here's the advantage, right? They only have 3 guys underneath, and they probably got man over here, man outside the picture, and zone up, right? So now they're giving up some zones. So as a quarterback, you throw to where the guy blitz from. There's a big ass void here. Know why? Because this guy who's blitzing here would be right there. John, okay, man. Hey, Shit, hold on, John. You working on the weekend? I appreciate you, John. He would be right there, and this pass wouldn't be an option. We have to go to another option. So this is what happens. Remember how I was talking yesterday how Clemson puts a guy in a flat and then they bring a guy right here for the window? It's the same thing here. We're running levels. In every offensive route, there are levels. We run an out route, we run a deep corner, and this is supposed to probably be a flood route. He's probably supposed to get in this level. But when he sees the zone, he hooks up, right? There's the void. He hooks up in the void. See that? This guy there is making number 20 respect this and respect this. So he can't drive on that. Okay? This route here, he can't drive because he's got to respect in case he runs that. You know what I'm saying? So everything is for a reason. This is in the quarterback season. This is perfection. Yeah, Prince does fuck, man. Well, Prince, it makes sense now. As I found out yesterday, we had our two best corners out. So we had to play guys in the field that didn't play together all year. That was a big conversion right there. Look, see, this is quarterback. That's not, that fifth guy is you. That's on the quarterback. Now, it'd been great if, I don't know who is this, Burton, could have saw that and then came off. But the problem here, if he does this, Big 13 has leverage on Cox. Watch. Not big, this guy, number 11. They twist. Number 11 has leverage on Cox. Watch. See that leverage? If he comes off and takes him, number 11 gets to him. So he's got to kind of help and hold for longer. This is great pickup. That guy, that's his guy. The quarterback is part, as my high school coach taught me very well, the quarterback is part of the protection. Sometimes the guy who's blitzing is on you, and sometimes you got to help your offensive line by stepping up in the pocket. See how they are committing. Look how many people here, y'all. They got 7 people there. The run game is going to be extremely hard unless you're running a quarterback because now you got extra blocker. It's extremely difficult to block everybody. And here's the fucking thing that I hate on this damn series. I'm telling y'all, every play counts. If we get points on this series, right? It was 38 to 35. I already talked about this yesterday, about the chance we had in the first half. If we don't get these penalties, we get 3 more points. What killed me was that we didn't send pressure to attempt protecting our young DB because they clearly were not making plays while blitzes and stunts through the big gap were getting home. The quarterback can't hurt you if he. See, Prince, I'm not blitzing with JQ and Jordan Robinson as my corners. I'm not gonna do it, especially when I've seen during the season we are not good blitzing team. We're just not. Unfortunate, but we're not. We are not a good blitzing team. Shit. Ask Joey Gatewood on his interception. I mean, his touchdown against Louisville. That was I think that was a 6-man blitz. And we didn't even fucking sniff the quarterback. We're not good at blitzing. We have a good 4-eye. We don't have a good edge rusher that you really need more when you blitz. That's really the problem. No, we were good, Prince, that day on 4-man pressure. We were not blitzing. We was bringing 4. The play before the big third down, we rushed 4. I show you. We rushed 4. We brought the nickel back and we sent and we did we send one of the defensive linemen in coverage or we just sent him? We rushed 4 primarily the whole game. Very similar to 2018. We only rushed 4. We rushed 5 less than 10 times. We rushed 3 maybe The 3 happened more towards the end, but still wasn't every down. We rushed 3, maybe. I can't remember, 12. And I think we never got I don't think we got a sack on a 5-man rush. We only got sacks on 4 and 3-man rushes. They just got too many men in the box because, I was trying to show the hole. This is bullshit to me. It is a hole, no doubt about it. But they held us too and didn't call it. I show holes in the first half. I can show holes in the second half. This is a hole. No doubt about it. But you didn't call a hole on Fury in the first half. You didn't call a hole on Dion in the first half. So now, this guy's not even in the play. He ain't got no shot. He ain't going to make that tackle. He's by him. So y'all swallowed y'all whistle pretty much the entire game, except on that one. I'm going to be, I said in 2024, I'm going to be on. This is a shitty ass route. And I can't wait till Shorts get them in the lab and show these boys how to run a route. You are a fast MFer. We are fast too. And if you don't you don't force us to protect our leverage, we're going to run with you. And all Berrien did was run forward and then run to the sideline. And this corner is just as fast. See that? That corner is, that nickel is just as fast. If you come and attack his inside leverage, that doesn't mean you got to come this way. It doesn't mean that. You just got to attack his leverage. Make him come off his platform. See, and I hate teaching fucking receivers. I'm a DB. Make him come off his platform a little bit. Make him stress for a half a second. Come inside. Force him to protect. Then we go here. It's simple. But when you just go straight at him and then try to run away from him, we are coming from the same point. We are running from the same. We're at the right. He has not, his shoulders haven't lifted up. You have done nothing. You have not stressed him out at all. Now all he's going to do is just run with you. And now the quarterback's got to throw a perfect ball. Come on, man. We got to do better. Just look. Look at the corner. That's a smooth, soft pedal. And now we just running. Now we're in a 100-meter dash run. And I'm just as fast as you. If he stress him out by forcing a little inside, just a few steps, then hitting him with a good right foot jab, and then going out. I was going to say some other stuff, but we'll just keep it at that. Benjamin, it all comes down to, as I was saying earlier, it comes down to a lot of things. I'm going to tell you, as young kids now, there's also a respect factor, man. It's different back in the day. But even with Coach Smith put on his old film, so we kind of respect him a little more. He played college football. He was really a baseball player, but he had some film in college at Florida State. Okay? So you're like, okay, all right. I respect you, Coach. As a player who's in the position room, you telling me to do something, it don't work. How are you going to tell me something else? Especially when you ain't never played the position. If I tell you X and X's don't work, I'm like, what the fuck are you? How do you know? You ain't never ran a route. That's not the right way, but I'm just saying that's how things are right now. You didn't run a route. You can tell me what route I should run as a quarterback, which is a position Woodward played. He knows what you're supposed to run. He knows what you're supposed to do. He can tell you what a quarterback is expecting you to do. He can tell you that on this defense, you should adjust to this. He can tell you all of those things. He can't tell you how to get there, though. If that makes sense. He can't tell you how to get there. Well, coach, what if the corner plays inside leverage and then bails? What if the corner plays outside leverage? What if the corner sits on me? What if the corner, you know what I'm saying? He don't know. He can ask around, but he don't know. Tom, here's the thing. As a quarterback and as a corner, I want you to run a deep route on every down play. I want you to run a fucking fade on every play. You know why? Because as a quarterback, that's the hardest pass to complete. There's a lot of variables to it. A deep fade is a hard pass to complete. Now, there are some guys who just have an innate ability, and I was one of them. I could throw a deep ball to anyone. I don't know how. I didn't think about it. Whatever, my eye-hand coordination was really good. I'll never forget, I was at Southern Miss football camp, and I was a quarterback in high school, so they appeased me by letting me practice with the quarterback some days. And I'll never forget. Remember the pass earlier where Drew, they had the out route, and they had that fade, they had that window there. Well, the quarterback coach wanted the quarterbacks to throw it in that window. So it's more of a line drive. You had to drive the ball in. There wasn't no air on the ball. Well, shit. Well, I got to the damn drill late because I was with DBs first. And I didn't know. So I was throwing fades, and they were dimes. Oh, fuck. Every guy came up. They wanted to run routes me because I was fucking throwing dimes. They had a chance to run and go get it. So that looked good for them as a wide receiver, but didn't look good for me as a quarterback because I didn't know that I was supposed to throw it in that window. So the quarterback coach got mad. And I'm like, okay. But he didn't tell me because he didn't know I came late. So he got mad, and next day I came out, I threw another dime. I was just able to throw a good deep ball. No, I can't tell you why. I just was. Most guys can't. It's a hard pass to complete, especially when, and remember those passes, there was no defense. So there was no timing being disrupted. There was no DB roughing up the receiver. It was just a guy just running straight down the field, and I can time that. So the deep ball is hard to complete. So with burying, there's variables. What if the guy like early in the game, remember on the flea flicker where Berrien got hemmed up? What if Berrien timing is off? Also, as a receiver, I know how far my quarterback can throw. If I start getting to that point where his arm ain't gonna reach me, I gotta start choking it down too. That's a lot of variables to it. The deep ball is a hard one to complete. It just is. The post route is easier than the fade because he's crossing your face. Your perspective as a quarterback is your eye hand, but the perspective of a guy coming across, you can time that a little bit better than a guy running away from you. That's my perspective. I can throw a post route easier than I can throw a 9 route. But I was a good deep ball thrower, though. I just had that ability. Like, Penix Jr. throws a great deep ball. Joe Burrow throws a great deep ball. I'm only naming two. It ain't many. So it's a skill set. Deep ball throws is a skill set that not everybody has. So as a corner, I know right now as a corner that as long as I'm a yard and a half away from you, I'm in good shape. If a quarterback throws that damn ball on a dime, I tip my hat to him. Hell no, Tom. I fucking played I'm old as hell anyway. I appreciate that sentiment though, Tom. If I am a yard and a half away from the receiver, I will never panic. A yard and a half, I would never panic. If I'm 2 to 3, I'm not panicking, but I am worried. Because most deep balls, if you look at deep balls, most deep balls are underthrown. Because a quarterback doesn't want to do what Devin Leary just did. He didn't even give this guy a chance. Most deep balls are underthrown. That's why I want to be a yard and a half behind. If you throw it perfect, here's the thing. Great pass be great defense 100% of the time. If I'm in your hip pocket and a quarterback throws a dime, I can't stop it anyway. If the quarterback throws a perfect throw, no matter where I am, I can't stop it. So for me, when I played, I felt comfortable being a yard and a half behind because as a quarterback, I knew that most passes are going to be underthrown. That's just the nature of the beast. If it's not underthrown, it's going to be overthrown. Very rarely you get on the money 9 route. Now in the NFL, you'll see a little more, but in college, you very rarely see a perfect 9 route. You'll see a perfect post, but a perfect 9 route is very hard. But that route there was horrible. Horrible. And I'm going to say something that's going to piss some people off, but I said in 2024, I'm going to be transparent. And I'm going to say it in a minute. So I'm going to show it to you on the other angle. This is a dot. And this is a great route. And the corner played fucking spectacular defense. All right. They are playing in and out, looks like, on these two receivers. I'm trying to get it to a point. They're playing in and out on our 2. All right. This guy is outside leverage just because he's playing outside of Dane Keith. Okay. So, what would have been easy for me as a corner is if Tavian Robinson ran straight up the field and then ran a dig. I'm not stressed out. I'm just going to get on his hip pocket. When he drops his hips, I'm going to drop my hips, and then I'm going to drive with him. But what Tavian does is he drives his leverage. Watch this. Tavian is what? This is about 2 yards inside the top of the numbers. Watch where Tavian Robinson gets before he stems up. He gets at the top of the numbers. Look at the patience. Boom, boom. Hits him with the outside foot. That, at least as a corner, that's going to stun you. That's going to make you respect that, right? All right. So he's got to respect it. See how he kind of boom, 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 boom. So now he's beat. Right there, just because he went at him, then hit him with the left foot, he has respected. Now I got you. Now, what Tavian could have done a little better of, which is why the corner was able to be close on his route. This is just, and it's hard to do this. Maybe he couldn't have done it because it does affect the timing. Is right here. If Tavian could have came over and stacked him, which means we are even this way. Tavian is still inside of him. So now as a corner, I still know I'm not afraid of you to go this way because I'm still outside of you. So if you run a corner route, I'm still under the corner route. Think about this. So he's not afraid of the corner route. See how he doesn't even bite on the corner? See that? The right foot, right? The left, right there. He doesn't even bite on it because he's still outside. Now, if Tavian could get more stacked on him, now Tavian has a legitimate two-way go because now I'm beat either way. Great route, really good route, real good defense too. That's a good one-on-one right there. Bullshit. This is, to me, this is the game, y'all. If you ask me, of all the plays in this game, this is the one that has the greatest impact. Here's the reason why. In my opinion, we're up 21-10. All right? That's 2 possessions. But that's 2 possessions where you get a touchdown, 2-point conversion, and a field goal. Not as bad because the field goal, I can still kick a 40-some yarder and still be all right. This play right here, we are going to at least get a field goal. So now we're at 24-10. That's 2 tutties. That's a whole different perspective because now you got to get the ball all the way to the end zone twice. And this defense has been doing a great job on your unit until the 4th quarter. And that happened when we get short fields. But that 24-10 changes the whole dynamics of this game. It just does. It changes the confidence of us, and it puts Clemson in a little more stress offensively. Don't let it be. I can't erase. Don't let it get to 28-10. Whoa, that's real danger. That's danger, danger, danger. This play is everything. And I'm not sure what Jordan Dingle was thinking. First of all, it's a hole. Which is better than a face mask. But why are we coming with our hands outside? He's hugging him. This is a hole right here anyway. Then he grabs the face mask. Why? This guy honestly has no shot. Woodass has no shot. Barry and Brown, he's not even close. Even if he has no chance to get Barry and Brown right here without the block, without the hole. Barry and Brown is gone. We will get the ball on like the 25-yard line. All right? The 25-yard line. That's ball game. And not ball game like it's over, but it becomes extremely difficult. 28? Know what the defense can do? Oh, they become one-dimensional because there ain't that much time on the clock. They become one-dimensional. It's easy to play defense when you become one-dimensional where there's no real threat of run. Even when we're up and they pass a lot, we still got to respect the run. All right, this thing. This bothers me too. See, this is when a coach who has played the position can help you understand how to be patient and run a rub route. Watch. Stephen Brown isn't patient enough to keep going forward to allow Dane Key to rub his guy better. You can't see it here, but as a corner, I know. For him to be that far over top, That was a horrible route. So now it's just tough. Now we're in no man's land. But look at what I see here. Are they gonna only rush 3? Get the fuck out of here. I didn't know other teams only rush 3 when it's 3rd and long. I had no idea. I thought we were the only soft playing defense. I thought we were the only team that rushed only 3. Brad White sucks because he only rushed 3. Oh. But in 3rd and forever, looks like Clemson only rushed 3 too. Huh. Interesting. But the difference between Clemson now? Watch these 2 guys here consistently stay outside. Look. They didn't see that? That's the difference. That's the difference. Even on this flea flicker, we play unbelievable defense in the second. This is coaching tape. You got to respect the run, right? Watch when he pitch it back. Watch how these guys turn around and run like the Dickens, like their house is on fire. Because they know they need to get depth and get under routes. Look at Afari. Look at Trevor Wallace. They are digging. They just not running. I said this. He does a lot of stuff right. He does some things wrong still. He does a lot of stuff right. This is perfect technique. He gets to the sticks and then turns around. He's trying to find someone. Look at that. The problem is our guys up front, we have no backside contain. And it allows the quarterback to get out and run. There's still nobody open. Ooh. That just, remember I said yesterday? Zoning man. If it's a good quarterback, he'll probably get 12 yards on a rush. Guess what he does? He gets. Now, a slow quarterback, what I said would get probably 8. But a quarterback that's got a little athleticism will get 12 in zone. And man, he'll be still running. But there's somebody with eyes on a quarterback at all times. And look what he gets. He gets what? About 13. Great defense, y'all. If you can get you really want to get 2 yards per down, per play, per down. 3 is not good, but 2, that's pretty good on that shovel pass. That's good defense. Sound defense. And this is, to me, people wondering why Drew Phillips going in the draft. This play right here is going to be on his highlight. I want y'all to think about this. Right now, we only got 2 guys out here and a safety. They got 2 guys to block. And they only get like, what, a yard or 2? This should not happen. As a defensive coordinator, I'm like, oh shit, they got us on this one. That is a great play by that. There's a guy who is out there for him. Look at this. These are the only guys out here. That's it. And they got a blocker and a blocker. This is the only free guy. And they only get a yard and a half. He's doing a great job trying to fight off and close the gap. He defeats the blocker. It's hard for him to cut because we got blue jersey. This is fucking good defense. See that? See how he can't cut? It's going to be hard, even though he's being blocked. To make that play in that situation is very, very underrated. That should at least got 6 yards. That should have got a first down at worst. All right, y'all. This bothers me as a DB. What are we playing? Are we playing in and out? Are we playing our man? Like, what are we doing? I'm trying to figure out what are we doing at the bottom. Because Jordan Love is running, but that's not his man. This is his man. Why is he running over the top? I'm confused. We got man across the board. It's third and short. This bothers me. Rushing 4. Great move by Ox. I just want y'all to look at, from this point, look at the depth of the linebackers. Compared to about that last drive when we get a couple passes passed on us, that shouldn't have been passed on us. There's nobody open. When you play the defense properly, there's nobody open. That is a great move by Ox. There's nobody open, though. Great rip by Ox. Let's look. Rip, get under, ball game. But he ain't got no one to throw it to. Look at the distribution of the zones. Man, soft-ass defense played really good for the majority of the game. We rush 4 again. We're a little more sound. We got contain. Then we just got to push the pocket. He's got no one open. He got to throw to the safety valve, who gets tattooed. Look, this is what I want y'all to understand. This is like how you play zone defense. D-Jack is not in the frame. When the ball thrown, he's coming now. He's coming. Wow. What else do you want? Perfect. So now, this is the bullshit play. I'm highly upset. I don't care. Now, I'm going to say this. There are different versions, all right? There is a version of the defense where you can roll cover 3 and roll cover 3 over here, and this corner can sit. All right? You can sit, but it's 3rd and 23, as JD reminded me. It's 3rd and 23. There's no reason to sit at 5. This is football IQ. Yes, I understand. The foundation of the defense is to play the flat. The foundation of the defense is for these guys not to be fucking 10 yards off the ball either. So, football IQ says to spring your ass this way. He means nothing to you. He's fucking 2 yards off the line of scrimmage, and it's 23. If he catch the ball 2 yards from the line of scrimmage and gets close to the first down, we suck at tacklers. And we have no effort. But for you to stay 6 yards from the line of scrimmage is horrendous. And are we watching a quarterback? He never looked over here. Damn, that's bad. That's really bad. Damn. So now we give them this. Now they fucking get a first down. And this leads to the fucking score. When we did everything right until now. We did everything right until now. Now, this, y'all, is a perfect call for our scheme. Okay? This is perfect. I don't know if I've ever seen this route before. They're going to run. And I don't know what you can really do unless you game planned it and you had an answer for this. They run a double wheel route. Just watch. They clear you out with him. And as a curl flat guy, you have to carry the first wheel route. I don't know who would have this one. Oh, Tom, for sure. There was a lot of bullshit holes. Um, I don't know what you can do with that. That is a strictly game plan. That's one where if they run enough, you would have him bump to the second wheel and then have him bump over for that. But that's difficult. I really don't know what you can do. That's just a perfect call. And they call at the right time. That's extremely difficult, man. That's sometimes you gotta tip your hat to your opponent. Now, this one, when I saw this, like, I didn't know what the play was. When I saw this as I was watching the film, I'm like, oh, we got this. We got everybody. We got enough people over here to defeat this. And somehow, some way, they got us. They just had more blockers. Got them a first down. It wasn't like they gashed us, but they got a first down. Okay. This to me is JQ got to get better, y'all. Now, I don't know if this man or zone, but it looks a little like man. When your guy turns, watch this. His guy runs an out route. He takes another 1, 2, 3, 4 steps before he comes. And he's pointing at him like, you're supposed to have help over there. I don't know why you're not driving. Here's what I want. This is how I teach my guys. This is how I was taught. You only got 2 guys that can threaten your zone. All right. When number 2 hooks up, if it's zone, there's no need to keep backpedaling. Because the only guy that can threaten you now is him. Think about this. If I'm reading number 2, if it's zone, once number 2 stops, I can start choking down because he's the only guy that can threaten me anywhere on this play. Because he just X'd himself out. It, in essence, becomes one-on-one. Because he can't run a corner route on you. He can't run a second level out route on you. He stopped. You can stop. You already got 8 yards of cushion. There's no reason to keep backpedaling or slow your backpedal down. We still taking full backpedal steps. And he's pointing like somebody else supposed to have them. That's not being familiar with the defense. Now, the other thing is you in the boundary. You force him, as we were taught, you banana. There's no reason for you to go all the way to the sideline and open up this. You squeeze him to the sideline. You banana him to the, see that banana shape? You banana him to the sideline. But watch what JQ does. He goes to the sideline. That's a no-no. Why are we rushing to the sideline? So now he gets 5, 6 free yards. Just watch. It looks like he's playing man. The reason why, and this is how I was taught. This is how Coach Smith used to tell. If I can see the logo on the side of your helmet, you playing man. If I can see your face mask, I know you're looking at the quarterback. So for me as a coach, I very rarely, unless I'm talking to the defensive coordinator, or talking to the head coach, I very rarely stand back here during practice. I stand over here. I really stand almost outside, just give me some talking now, almost outside of the last receiver so I can look and see everybody's eyes. I don't have to look at him to see his eyes because I got good peripheral vision. But I can see everybody's eyes. I want to see what you're looking at as a coach. So from here, it looks like JQ is in man. because I never see his face mask. See how I can still see that logo? That means to me he's looking here. If he was looking here, I would see more face mask. Okay. Now this is a good throw. This is a good timing throw. No doubt about it. But look, he stops, and look how much more backpedaling we do. So we just increase the distance between him. He doesn't plant until he almost catches the ball. So now he is, in theory, 7 yards away. That's not good. Then your angle is piss poor, and we give them 3 yards. Man, this is bad. Can't have that happen. So you make it easier for the. So now you give them an easier chance to score. 5 more yards makes a big difference, y'all. 5 more yards for an offense to have to cover is a big ass difference. That's a great play by D-Jack. Yeesh. See, this is hard. This is hard for the safety. But as a safety, you have to know you have more guys over here, right? So you can't go under the block because he can cut back here. If Childress pushes, the tight end this way more, if you're going to shoot the gap, you got to make the tackle. If you're going to shoot it, you got to make it. All right? So now they get to the 1 yard line. Now we're going to fourth quarter. And Big Maffa is just a beast. And he fucking scores. All right. This is the play where Drew Phillips gets hurt, I think. I'm not 100% sure. But since people say he got hurt, I saw him on the ground, grab his leg. All right. This is a play for me that knows that he is getting there. All right. All action is away from him. You know what my saying is? Do your job. I can't make a tackle over there. He eliminated this pass right here. This is where he's looking. Look what Afari does. He's there. This is a great concept, offensive concept. All this stuff going this way. You have the backside receiver going away. Usually everybody flows. Afari does his job. And that's what made this play successful. Great work by everybody else, but Afari is the reason. Look, he wanted, Blanken's, whatever his damn name is, number 9. He wanted him. Look at the action. Play fake here, motion here, backside going here. There's no reason why he wouldn't come a little bit over there and then he would just beat him over there. There's no reason. I would understand if Afari didn't stay where, but he doesn't even bite. He does his job. This is my zone. This is my responsibility. And he prevented them from getting 2 points. Now it's what? 21-16. I still feel good. Good coverage by everybody else. Oh, I forgot to show the Drew Phillips. He trips. Someone clips him. Watch. The Clemson guy clips him right there. You see that? I'm going to point him out, y'all. Right here. Watch this Clemson receiver coming across, and they crossing, and he hits his leg. I think this is the injury. I'm not 100% sure. But he didn't look good. He grabs his leg. He's like, oh, that's not a good look. Got a little toss. I just want y'all to understand. Look how many men are in the box. Them safeties are flowing. The crazy part about this is their backup secondary. Now, I showed this because this is high level. I'm just showing this because I just want to. So, when Barry Brown comes in motion, they run a defense that is not advantageous to this route. Now, I don't know why we just can't hook up. He's over the top. We're not going to beat him. Why can't we have a side adjustment and just run a comeback? I mean, a quarterback has to see it, but this ain't going to work. He's already there. Just do a side adjustment. This one hurts, man. Shit. So now, I want y'all to understand this. As a defense, our job is to stop you from scoring. Period. That's the name of the game. I don't give a damn how many yards you have. I don't give a damn how many first downs you have. I don't care nothing. Scoring defense is the most important stat. And I don't care interceptions, fumbles, sacks, tackles. None of that matters. Scoring defense is the name of the game. If they get the ball on the 25-yard line, you got to make them kick a field goal. That's all you can do as a defense. If they don't gain a yard, they got a 42-yard field goal. They're going to make that. All right, y'all. Afari. We only bring in 4, y'all. We only bring in 4. Right? This is a simulated blitz. Then we back out of it. Watch. Oop. We only bring in 4. Great job by Afari. Beating that tight end. And we kind of overloaded this side. See, we overloaded this side. Great job, man. That is awesome. So now we get the ball back. Now the bad part about it is that they get a turnover, but we only get it on our 20. When we give them a turnover, we give them on our side of the field. So they got no points out of that. That's like a 6-point swing in essence. Because now we got a chance to score. Good run by Ray Davis. Gets us out of that hole. Now we just got to get a couple first downs. Couple first downs and a punt, y'all, is a good series for us. A couple first downs and a punt. That means they got to drive it the length of the field. It chews up clock, and I feel good about our defense. We just stopped them off of a sudden change with a fumble. Our defense is feeling really good about themselves right now. Good job by Leary not throwing that pick and getting us a first down. That's huge because that's a pick right there. That is an easy pick if he doesn't pull it down. He gets that one. So we get a first down. So the defense gets 3 more downs. Now, y'all, we ran Wildcat. Know why Wildcat is more successful? We get 1 more blocker. Okay? We get 1 more blocker in the scheme. We get 1 more blocker in the scheme. I wish we would have ran Wildcat a couple more times. Because this damn thing this is the first real running play we've got big yards since I think the first run. Now, we just missed the block. We just missed the block. And I'm not sure who's supposed to block him. But I'm pretty sure that's your block. And he has this linebacker. If we get that going, if we block the right people, we potentially have something. We got 2 people on 1. Did something happen to Ford? Did Ford get hurt? Because that looked like Dylan Ray. And now we got the old batted pass. And here's the crazy part about this, right? is they brought 6 and they couldn't get to us. Right? They brought 6 and they couldn't get to us. This guy had to stop rushing and jump up. They weren't getting to us. We blocked as an O-line. They did a hell of a job. Too bad our quarterback is short. Now, honestly, Taven Robinson wasn't really open either, but at least it wouldn't have been that. So now, y'all, it's 21-16. They get the ball inside the 40. Great job by JQ. I'm not sure he was supposed to blitz. I'm not sure. It looked like it. So this is, we bring in 5 here. And we get a throwaway. So now it's 2nd and long, 2nd and 10. I'm not sure why Fari is playing man, but this is a hard tackle for Childress, but we just got to make that. We got to make that. And Dunn's, man, that's hard, man. All right. You got to give them plays too. So then they run a reverse. This is Afari's worst play. And it's interesting. A play or go. All action this way. Afari's backside. He stays home. Action away again. Afari's trying to run it down. You're not going to run that down. Okay. Thanks, Ben. Afari needs to stay at home and build an edge just for plays like this. So he got too far in, and now, oh shit. Now we got to rally. Now, live to see another down. We are beat like the Dickens. These two guys fucked up. He is wide open right now. Don't know what you're doing. Don't know what you're doing. I really don't know what you're doing. Because it's not really his fault. That guy is right in front of you. If you see him coming this way, why are you going the opposite way? Luckily, Lovett did see it and came back, but JQ fucked up. We were fortunate on that one. He's open right here. All the quarterback got to do is throw it right there, and that's touchdown. I don't know what he saw, but we were fortunate. And try to quarterback run, stuff it. J.J. Weaver, good job staying home. Now he's 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal, y'all. We only rush 4, right? When the field is condensed, boy, it's easier for a secondary and linebacker because it's not that's not too far to carry. Rush 4. Now, what if we get that ball right there? What if we can get that one? That's 3 points. Right, JD? They honestly, JD, I'm going to be honest with you. We both look shaky. Think about this. Think about the points that we put up. We put up 1 point with Dane Key running over the DB and getting open and getting us inside the 5-yard line. We had another one where on 3rd and short, Ray Davis gets us good field position, then we run the jet sweep. So those are the first 2 touchdowns, right? Then how did we get 20? 21 was on the punt return. How did we get to 28? So we 21. Was 28 the Barry and Brown one? 28 was the Barry and Brown one. Yes, 28 was the Barry and Brown. Yeah, I know, Jay. I think the quarterback was going to get it anyway because it dropped right under him. So now, listen. So we had Dane Key running over the guy. Well, first let's start this. Ray Davis with the big run. Then we had the jet sweep. Dane Key running over the guy. Barry Brown's kickoff return. Barry Brown blown coverage. Jordan Dingle blown coverage. Offense ain't do shit the rest of the way if you really think about it. Just think about that for a second. Offense, they scored, but they didn't score by driving the ball down the field. They scored on blown coverage, big plays. All 4 scores. Ray Davis wasn't a blown. They committed a lot. They got that. But the Dane Key should have been an offensive PI. Thank God they didn't call it. The kickoff return, the Barry Brown blown coverage, and the Jordan Dingle blown coverage. That's the only way we scored. We didn't put a drive together all game. Think about it. We didn't put a drive together the entire game. I got a question. Maybe someone, JD, maybe you know. Did we ever drive the ball inside their 50-yard line? Not calling the big play. Just drove the ball first down, and got it on their side of 50. Or did we always, I guess the Ray Davis one wasn't quite. The Ray Davis one was inside the 22, I think. Ray Davis inside the 20. Dane Key inside the 10. Barry Brown was a big play. And Jordan Dingle was inside the 10. We didn't drive one time during the whole damn game. This is a great job by Ox. This is how you retreat back. Oh, boy, that is beautiful. It just, the football bounced right back into his arms. It didn't squib like a football should. Oh, thanks, JD. You don't have to check, but I appreciate it. Now, here's the crazy part about that, y'all. Here's the crazy part. This is why it's difficult on a defense. Okay. We had the turnover. We did some good things, some bad things on this drive. We hold them to a field goal, and they got inside the 10-yard line. I don't know how many play drive it was, 6, 7, 8 play drive. We are feeling good about ourselves. It's 21-19, and they got a turnover and ain't do shit with it. They got inside the 10-yard line, and we stoned them. All right? It's 21-19. As a defensive player, you still feeling good. Then you come and do this inside the 30-yard line, and you just came off the field. 8 plays was UK's longest drive, and it only got 18 net yards. There you go, JD. See, I'm going to tell y'all something, and now I'm getting off script again. Shit, this is going to be 3.5 hours. I apologize. All right, here's the deal. When you look at the game on paper and you see the score was 38-35, you automatically think the defense didn't play well. And you automatically think the offense played well. Wow, four touchdowns, 4 plays, 3 plays. There you go. You automatically think the offense played well. And it's not the truth. The offense got help from the kickoff return, so they only scored 4 touchdowns. Not to say it's their fault, but all them touchdowns, 3 of the touchdowns were on blown shit. Now, you got to take advantage of it, but it's still blown. All right, now you go back to Clemson's touchdowns. How many of Clemson's touchdowns or scores were inside the 40-yard line? The plus 40. The drive started the plus 40. I would say this, in the green area, the first 3 points, they got the ball at the 40 from the kickoff return. Then they had the touchdown. That was bullshit on the 3rd and long. Offense had 3 drives of 6+ plays, all in less than 22 yards in a punt. There you go, JD. See, but people don't hear that. So, for example, so the score says 38-35. Just like the Vandy game, it says 42 or whatever. Them scores were not all offensive. See, the thing about it is, offense gets the benefit of the doubt. And I'm an offensive player. I'm an offense. I play offense my entire career until college. I'm an offensive guy. But you have to understand the nuances of it. So even if the defense gives up 40 points, what if the offense turned the ball over 4 times, gave the ball to the opposing offense inside the 30? But that isn't taken into account. They just see defense gave up 40-some points. The defense gave up, in my opinion, I'm probably wrong, the defense gave up 2 touchdowns. JD said Clemson had 15 drives. 7 of the drives started on the 40-yard line or better. So JD, that's 8 really, because the other one started on the -40. It didn't even start on the 20-something. It started on the -40. So that's over half the drive started in the green zone or better. You can't win on defense like that, man. And think about it. We just showed you. So this one going to get inside the 30. They had one on the 20-something. We held them to. No, we got an interception. Then he had the ball again, and we made them kick a field goal. The last one before this one. They got the ball on the 30-something. We held them to a field goal. Then they're going to get the ball on the 29 after we just held them to a field goal. And then we don't play this well. He doesn't play it well. Safety doesn't play it well. They are not engaged. They're not focused, and that shit happens. 2-point conversion. We're still confused. Guys running around. JJ, we run the bad. We don't know, and they get us. And now that guy. Man. And I like me some Childress, but I'm telling you, this is a bad teammate. I understand some people will say it's intensity, it's fire. That's not it, man. You better be fucking perfect. You got to, what is it now? Is it 27? 21 right now? Is that right? Am I right with that? I think it's 27-21. Stay composed. Stay composed. Good pass. This is a good route, too. It's a good route. Clear out. Hitch up against their coverage. Oh, they playing kind of soft, ain't they? Look how far this corner. Look how far this corner is off. Oh, my God. JD said, JD, you digging in the vault. JD said 12 of 15 Clemson's drives had 39 yards or less. JD, I'm about to use that tomorrow. 12 of the 15 Clemson's drive had 39 yards or less. Only 2 for 68 plus. And those 2, was the first one? No, that wasn't 68 yards. What was the 2 68 plus? JD, I know the last one was 68 plus. What was the other one that was 68 plus? Was there points on the 2 of those of 68 plus? I know the last drive was there. What was the other one? Oh, that corner is playing really soft, man. Look at this guy. Third quarter touchdown. Oh, the one with third and forever? Right. He is literally 10 yards off. Wow. And they only rushing 4. They got to be more aggressive. Long coverage. Yeah, the post. The post is an easier ball. Here's why the post is an easier ball, y'all. All right. First of all, he's in your line of sight. Second of all, you have a two-way go. You can throw him deep this way or you can bring him across. So either ball is going to be a good ball if they're not a safety over the top. So you got a two-way go. It's just an easier, less stressful throw. I honestly don't know what the fuck they're doing. The only thing I can think of is they're playing man. They rolling over number 1. If they rolling over him and he's going to sit, he's got to be man. There's no one else left. Miscommunication. They got a young secondary. Miscommunication. Touchdown. Look, I'm going to be an asshole right now. Right, Jay. They scored 15 points off third and forever. You're exactly right. All right, y'all. I might get canceled, but I don't give a fuck. It's 2024. B squared scored, 3 touchdowns? Right? Did he score 3? Yes. He scored 3 and Ray Davis scored 2. 3 touchdowns. 1 kickoff return. Check. Great job. Oh, no. See, yeah, man stops everything all the time. This one, jet sweep. 1, jet sweep. And then this one. All these are, this one, I'm going to say it's sort of him, but that was good blocking. This is on the coach, and this is on the coach. He hasn't made a catch where he just messed over a receiver. Someone prove me wrong. Has he caught a touchdown pass or made a big play where he just manipulated a DB and just Allen Iverson him on a crossover and he fell on his ass? This is a wide open catch. I'm not saying, like Dane Key mossed some people, but we got to get him to be more than just a speed guy, because we ain't going to get these blown coverages all the time. We seen him run go routes. We seen him run the flea flicker route, get hemmed up. He's got to develop. Because one thing you can't coach is speed. You can't coach it. But you got to use the speed with some development on route running. If he can be able to develop, and here's the deal, as a corner. The one thing that scares me as a corner when I played was speed. But if you only had speed, I wasn't scared at all. But if you had speed and could run a route, I don't know if you guys are old enough to remember a guy named Eric Mose, played for Mississippi State. And Eddie Kennison, one of Louisiana's finest, played at LSU. Those two guys were scary because he was a big MFer, had some speed and could run routes. He was a not so big MFer, but had elite speed and could run routes. Those two were hard because I couldn't feel like I could just, if I can get, for example, Jacquez Green and Hilliard for Georgia. I mean, not for Georgia, for Florida. I felt like if I get my hands on you, I got you. Because they were just speedsters. Hilliard ran good routes. Jacquez Green was just speed. If I get my hands on Jock, it's ball game. So he's got to become a receiver. Not saying he's got to become an elite route runner. Ted Ginn Jr. was not an elite route runner, but he could run routes. He's got to be able to beat guys off the line of scrimmage. He should, if one of these DBs come up at him and press coverage on the line of scrimmage, he's fucking should be grinning. He should be so happy. He should be so happy because all I got to do is give you a good release and then I'm by you. Good release and I'm by you. Know what's so great with a guy who got speed and who can release off the ball is comebacks. Because as a corner, if you get by me, I am fucking chasing. Then you just sink your hips and come back. You got me. Shit. You beat me off the line of scrimmage, and I think it's a 9 route. I'm running like the Dickens. Either you can throw your hands up and quarterback continue to throw the 9 route, or you can throw your hands up and sink and come. And that is an easy pitch and catch. The comeback route is my favorite route as a quarterback. The out route, you come in flat. I still got to lead you. The comeback route, you come at an angle. I got a bigger margin for error with where my target zone at. On the out route, I gotta throw it to the sideline. This comeback, I got some. I can throw a little behind you. You can choke it down because it's like a 15-yard out route. But the comeback, if you got speed and you can beat somebody line of scrimmage, comeback route is a killer. That's all I'm saying, y'all. All right. This is hard. This is hard because he's got to come out because we didn't contain. Someone has to pull the quarterback up. The other thing is the actions here. So Trevin's got to respect that. So when he leaves, here's the difference, y'all. And this is the problem. See, let's say in this situation, we would have only brought 3. Right? So then we get an extra guy in coverage. But since we brought 4, we lose a guy. And when he gets outside containment, we lose 2 because someone has to pull him up. So we got to do a better job of keeping him in the pocket. That's one. But it's, you know what? We slant it. I don't know, man. They got us. If we slant, there's nothing we can do. Ooh, that's a good hit. Yow! Illegal hit at that. Y'all, we are playing right now. It's 3rd and 8. Get a sack. How many people we rush? Only 4. See, this is the advantage, as I said, right? We show 4 here. He comes out and we rush him. It's really good, in my opinion, to rush the boundary guy because remember, these 2 zones, the curl and flat, are in the same area. So you're not really losing a defender. See that? Now they punt. Brother, we in good fucking shape. Oh, no. Do they punt or do they get a field goal? They kick a field goal, don't they? They kick that down 52-yard that fucking hit the damn goalpost. Damn. 1 more yard and it's half a yard and it's no good. That's when you know it was meant to be. Okay, so as who said that? CC 143 said, man coverage doesn't stop every play. We got 2 big plays because of fucking busting man coverage. This is solely a busted man coverage. Hold on, damn it. Where's my mouse? All right. For me, this is on him. What happens is, this is the advantage of being under center. This is the advantage. Back is to the defender. They don't know what the ball is. Good play action fake. They got to respect the run. See the play action fake there? He shows him the ball. He's got to come. All right? So then the fullback, which is Dingle, fakes the block and then release. It's his guy. That's his man. Everybody else is a man-to-man. They play man free. He makes contact, then he releases. It's ball game. That is a great call. See how in man, everybody's back into the quarterback? Dingle's not that fast. But this corner has to respect that. They're in man. So when he catches it, there's nobody responsible for him. Now, if that was Kyle Pitts, it'll be touchdown. Okay? All right, so now we're going to get to the nitty-gritty, y'all. We're going to get to what everybody's been waiting for. The last drive of the game. And I'm going to be honest with you. We played our ass off. And this is cases of having guys in the game that are not accustomed to being in the game. Being in the game as a group. So I coach basketball. And you're in practice and you have your 5 players, your 5 starters, and you run your inbound, I call them your slobs and your blobs, baseline out of bounds, sideline out of bounds. We ran 5 out, pass and cut and screen, flare screens, all that stuff. We did all that stuff, right? So you have your 5 guys in there. Then somebody gets hurt or somebody gets in foul trouble. Then you got to put a guy in a spot that you didn't practice with. And it fucks everything up. Because at the age of I coached my son's team that was like 12. They don't know all the positions. They don't know they just know where their sub guy is. Well, but when you get foul trouble, you got to put in another guy. You might not put in a guy that plays such a position. We didn't have positions, so we played 5 out. But that guy wasn't accustomed to being that, right? So then it just screws everything up. So then your out of bounds plays are not as good. It's the same thing here. We got a combination of players on the field that are not used to playing with each other. All right. So remember how I said that you can see what cover 4 is when you see when the linebackers go to the flat. Now, I'm not sure this is cover 4, but I'm just giving you that explanation. JQ is too worried about making mistakes. Okay? When number 2 goes away, focus here. There's no reason to keep backpedaling fast out. Slow your back pedal down. He's not, and this guy wasn't a speedster either. Fuck. See, these are the little things about the nuances of the game that you need. But he tackled him in bounds. That's what we need to do. Keep the clock running. Make them use one of these timeouts. We're still in good shape. So they get a first down. I don't have the clock on the film, but it's getting close to a minute. S is excellent. See, now I really think they are rolling coverage over top of the corner. Okay. Great play, great tackle. Gotta be in bounds. The clock's running. Getting close to a minute. We got to keep the quarterback in the pocket, y'all. We gotta have discipline. We cannot go inside the tackle. We got to stay outside. We cannot freelance at this time in the game. Good shit. Good job. Now, this is borderline. We got away with it. Now, for everybody who said we played soft, this is the last drive. We bring a 4-man rush, bringing a linebacker, and we fucking missed the tackle. Y'all, so that's Barry and Brown play where Dingle Hell was the game changer. This is the second game changer, and this is why. If we make the tackle here, it's 4th and 5. If they get it, they get it. But this is one more play they have to run for that clock to tick, tick. My numbers on this damn thing. For that clock is that, I think, about a minute now to tick, tick, tick on down. One more play, because they're going to try to get the 5 yards more than trying to get the ball down the field, because they got to get the first down. And on top of that, they have to use a timeout. On top of that, when they use a timeout, it gets us a little more time for a breather, because these big boys are tired. Deion Walker played like 74 plays. That's unheard of. This play right here is everything. And we got 2 guys there, and we don't tackle them. Ah, damn. That was big. All right. So now, we come back. We give it the first down, and then we get them in 2nd and long. I don't know why they ran a quarterback and they used a timeout. So now, they still got 2 timeouts left. If we make that tackle on 4th, they only have 1. Big ass difference. Okay? So even with that said, 2nd and 5, we do an unbelievable job right here. Now, if we could have tackled him inbounds, even better, but he's got the momentum. That's 1st and 5. It's 2nd and 5. All right. So for people think we got less aggressive, oh, really? Did we have 12 on the field? Wow, that's crazy. All right. We only bring in 4. Drop. Overload this one side. Right? We drop. Look how many people underneath. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we got a 5th. See the shadow? We got 5 guys underneath. And we bring in a 4th. We only bring in 4. That's not a damn blitz. We only bring in 4. And we get there, and we get a intentional fucking grounding. Now we're in 3rd and forever. All right, with the clock ticking. Okay, we got a guy who runs a different coverage than everybody else, and it's really that simple. He plays man on him. And nobody else plays man. Okay? But the problem is he's playing man for a guy who runs a 3-yard route, 4-yard route, and the ball is thrown right over the top of him. Okay? So he's at fault. All right? That's a problem. This guy's at fault too. Fucking Jordan Robinson. He's at fault too. Look how far away he is from the damn ball. He is legitimately 6 yards away from the ball. The ball is caught, and he's 6 yards away. Unbelievable. So the guy who is almost 7 yards away from him makes the tackle, and you don't touch him. Hold on. Let me show you something else. All right. Let me show it from this one. Okay. So now, 3 people over here, right? He goes short. That number 2 is your responsibility, okay? You can play him almost like man. In my book, I don't know how they coach. Why are you so far back? Watch this. What are you reading? What are you fucking looking at? All right, watch this. What are you looking at? Ball's in the air and you are still going backwards. Why? Yo, why? Well, stop the tape here. Oh, why? What's up, Mr. Jones? Why? Jordan Robinson, why? Dude, why? Here is the thing I want y'all to understand. And obviously, this is just me. Because like I said on the locker, obviously, last year I started to realize that it's just me. I'm the only one who thinks like this. When number two ran an out route, what's the other route possible for number one to run that can get a first down? He's not going to run a go route. You know why? Because I'm trying to pass it over here. I don't have any more fucking options. See, this is bad IQ. Okay. Now, I don't know how they run it. I'm just going to teach you how Coach Smith, and we ran it back in the day. You're only worried about your number one and number two. He's not your concern. Not even worried about him. Okay? It's 3rd and 17. I'm going to go to the sticks. That's all I'm going to go to. I might go 1 yard behind the sticks. Ben, you might be right, because it makes sense that Ben said, I don't think all guys get down and this and that. Oh, they just play like every down is 1st and 10. All right. No, Jordan Robinson playing like it's 1st and 40. All right. Here's the deal. This is IQ. When number 2 goes out, why am I going to go beyond the sticks? Because here's why. Just follow me. He has no other option over here. I will go beyond the corner. I will go beyond the sticks if they ran a flood route. If they drove me off and this guy went further down, then this guy went here, I got to respect that because they got 3 levels, right? So if they ran that, I'd be like, dude, you got to play a little soft because they can run that 9 route over your head. Okay. Football IQ. All right. They didn't run the flood route. They didn't roll out the quarterback. They didn't do anything to indicate flood route. Anyway, that guy went inside, I think, if I remember correctly. Let me see what he does. He goes vertical. That ain't your responsibility. Okay. All right. Once he goes out, what route can he run that can get them a first down? He's going to have to stop somewhere. Going to have to hitch or stop somewhere. They're not going to run him on a post. And if they do, they're going to do this. So stay at the sticks. So I'm showing that to show you this. So why in the fuck are we bailing, dude? Dude, he doesn't come up. He is legitimately. Oh, this is even worse. See, now I'm digging into. He's 7 yards. He's 6 yards away from him. That's a yard line. That's a yard line, right? He's about 6 yards away. JD, don't even. See, now you're talking on another level. He's 6 yards away, right? The ball is thrown, and he never gets any closer. Bruh, the ball is thrown. He catches it. He only gets 2 yards close. Oh, my fucking God. It is a bad job I done. It's even a worse job by him. What? Oh, okay. What are we doing? It makes no sense. Why are we still going back, man? That's fear. You right now still has 8 yards of cushion. You right now, he's on that yard line. This is the next 5 yard line. You are closer to this. You're almost 10 yards away from him. You feel like he's that fucking fast? But here's the so right here, he's under control, little shuffle. Then he fucking turns and runs. And the ball's in the air. Make it make sense, man. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Now, here's the bad part about it, y'all. They still are not in a good spot right now. I think it's like 30-some seconds left. It's not like they got a whole minute left. All right, so now we're going to go to this. Okay, I'm not mad at this. I still would like to get a little more depth. But here's what my problem is. Our reaction to this is zone. Watch down the side, it looks like Stu with the surrender cobra. I'm sorry, JD, I didn't see it. I don't know who that is. I don't think that's Stu, though. Now you got me looking. I'm surprised that these two DB coaches are not livid. They are still calm and undercomposed. I think they understand who they got on the field. I really do. I think they are like, fuck. Because Coach Collins and Coach Stoops are, I would be losing it right now. Even Coach White, you got me looking now. Even Coach White, I would be throwing shit around. Like, what the fuck? Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Right upper corner. Right. Oh, I see it. I see. Right there. I got you. I missed it, JD. You're right. That is Stu. Yeah, you're right. Yep, you're right. All right, y'all. See, this is just IQ. I said it's on the locker. All right, y'all. This is human nature. At the beginning of the season, Jordan Robinson was the third corner. Somewhere in the season, JQ became the third corner. I know it affected him. So I think I might have said it here yesterday. Here's the deal. As a backup, I've been in a situation. You got two choices. Either you're going to tuck your tail between your legs, or you're going to bow your neck and be like, I'm fucking getting my spot back. So being the fourth corner, he didn't prepare. He ain't ready for the moment. He ain't ready. He ain't ready for this moment because not only do you have to prepare Monday through Friday during the week, you have to prepare right now during this game. When you're on the sideline, you can't be sulking, seeing JQ come in the game and you're not getting your reps, you're not getting your run like you want to. So you sitting on this sideline sulking and not getting an intel on this offense and seeing what they like to do, how they like to do it, who's fast, who's not. You can also, when you're on the sideline, you can help your teammates, your brothers say, man, look, I saw this guy. When he does this, this is the route he's running. That's how you stay engaged. I'm not sure. I'm speculating. Solely speculating. I'm going on the nth degree of speculating. But the way he played at the tail end of this game, he wasn't ready. Like this situation. Where's this quarterback shoulders. And where is he looking? Is he looking over here? No, he's not. Same thing with Weaver. Now, I don't know what position. I know he ain't got flat with this corner out here. He needs to read quarterback. Shit. So we give him another cheat. But still, honestly, we still in good shape. All right? Now we're not. This is the kick in the teeth one. What are we doing? Now, I don't know if the coverage, if we rolling over the top, but you're not, situational football. Get depth. Make them throw it here. This is football IQ. Just like earlier, when they was releasing a back out swing route, they are wanting a guy to expand, to throw something behind you. See, this is stuff you have to know. So if they're going to run a simulated flood route, something is deeper. It's just, it needs to be in you. If I see Robinson out there week one, hopefully he got 100% better. Oh. Well, now, all right, let me finish this. I'm going to answer your question, Benjamin. So why are we here? See, even with a rolled up safety, he's not going to be able to stop this. He's got to prevent the deep route. He needs some help underneath. And that is fucking you. We got 3 people within less than 10 yards of each other. Why, knowing situational football, knowing the time and place, I'm going to sink because they want to get more. It's like 30-some seconds left. They don't want to throw these. They want to get as many yards as possible. Sink your ass here and make them throw it here. And hopefully we can tackle them in bounds and make them use their last timeout. Well, they had one, I think. That's fucking bullshit. Now, I'm going to show something that's even worse, y'all. I'm about to show you something that pissed me off even more than the DBs. Okay, here's the deal with Benjamin. Here's the deal. Now, I'm in agreement with Robinson. But I also want to give Robinson the ability to rectify his wrongs by getting in the damn book, learning his craft, honing his craft, getting with Coach Collins and learn the intricacies of his position. That's what he should be doing. You should not be resting on my abilities because your abilities ain't going to give you shit if you don't know situational football and how teams are attacking you. If you are solely relying on the ability to react, you are not winning on this level and definitely not the next. If you are solely relying on reacting to the offense, you are not going to win. These players are too fucking good for you to just react. You have to have an understanding of what they are going to potentially run. Like I said many times, by my senior year, I could eliminate 80% of the route options pre-snap. If you're not eliminating possibilities, you are going to consistently lose. If you can't say pre-snap on 1st down and 10 on this hash in this formation, they like to run this concept, you are going to lose. If you are solely relying on reacting, you have limited chances of being successful in this league. I guarantee you, I had 8 picks in college. Every single fucking one, I had an idea of what was going on. I can tell you right now what my thought process was and what happened. I can tell you my biggest pick was my first one. And this is what happened. I can show you the play. So LSU ran pro set and we ran cover 3. And what they did was they play action. They bring the tight end from the opposite side and bring them all the way across the field about 10 to 12 yards And if you're in cover 3, it's a first down because ain't nobody over there. So we ran it. And during scout team, I fucking said, okay, could I steal it? Because they ran a clear out route and they ran the tight end across and ain't nobody going to be there. So I'm like, I tried in practice. I'm like, how far do I have to be able to pick this off? Or at least make a play. Because if the tight end catches it, he's going to run another 10, 20 yards. So I'm like, okay, if I can get to here, I can come downhill and make the play. All right. So lo and behold, I fucking saw the formation. I'm like, they fucking run this tight end over. I'm not giving it to him. So if you watch the film, you watch the tape, I might pull it up. If you watch it, Melvin Hill wants to throw it to the tight end. I'm going to pull it up. Melvin Hill wants to throw it to the tight end, right? But he sees me. I fucking stopped too soon. Like, fuck. I'm in cover 3, and they run a go route behind me. Hear me. They run a go route behind me. My responsibility is the deep third. If that guy catches the ball, I'm going to get my ass chewed out. So I see the tight end, and I jump it. I stop. And Melvin Hill, you can see him semi-pump. And then that motherfucker riles back and throws it deep. And the only thing I can hear in my head is, Van, what the fuck? So God was on my side. I don't know if I lost my aunt. I don't know if she was, I don't know what angel was on my shoulder at that time. But somehow I ran the fastest I've ever ran in my life, and I got my first interception. Nowhere in fucking hell I should have got that interception. But for me, I knew the formation. I knew the action. Once they play action fake, I saw the tight end. I knew what's coming. Before the fucking snap, I knew what was coming. I wasn't reacting. I was playing the fucking game plan that was given to me, that my fucking coaches spent hours and hours on fucking putting together. But I fucked up. I legitimately fucked up because that's really not my job. But I knew there was nobody else who would be there. So I'm going to pull that up, and that'll be the last play we'll show. So watch this fucking guy right here. This is J.J. Weaver. This is the play. If we stop and we have a chance, watch this weak-ass effort. Dude, watch this weak-ass effort on this tackle. Is it just me, or is that a weak-ass effort? Come on, man. Are you serious? Look at the effort right, and you just lunge. He doesn't try to, he just lunges. Look at it. Look at the, let me just lean on you. Come on, dude. So who wanted this more? Who wanted this more? Did the running back want it more, or did our senior defensive offside linebacker? It doesn't look good. Eye in the sky don't lie. That's not a good look, brother. On the last play? All right. Let me see if I can find that, y'all. So I got time. If y'all want to stay, you can stay. If not, what am I looking for? I don't even know what it's called, y'all. Shit. What is it called? Give me a sec. It's the fucking intro. Oh, I don't know. Well, I don't know. It is. Steven C., don't give me that shit. He was not trying to strip the ball at all. He was not trying to strip the ball at all. Oh, here it is. Why can't I see it? He was not trying to strip the ball. You were being very considerate. CC. Why can't I see it here? But I see it on my. See if I can add it. Let me just play the video. I don't remember where it is, y'all. All right. Nope, that's not it. All right, right here. See this? One receiver here. This is the tight end. They're going to bring him across. See that big 47? I know you can't see it well, but big 47 is coming across. I'm the corner over here. They run a clear out route. He's going to come over here. There's nobody else over here, right? This is the bad part about it. This is the strength of the formation. Our strong safety is here. This is the only guy that has a chance, a linebacker right here, okay? So, look, he's by that linebacker, right? So, he's wide open. You can see Melvin Hill, and you couldn't tell right there. He clutched. Now, I'm behind. I'm supposed to be on top of this. See how I'm running? See how I'm running? I'm behind the receiver. I shouldn't be behind the receiver. I should be on over the top because I'm running like hell because I just fucked up. I am so far behind, y'all. When this tight end got the ball right here, I stopped. And Melvin Hill saw me stop. He's like, oh, nope, let's go deep. So that's what I'm talking about with understanding concepts. I understood the concept maybe too much. And I didn't. So like I tell my guys, you anticipate, you don't guess. And in essence, I kind of guessed. Okay, well, I missed it. And do you think JJ should have lined up a step to his left to try and shed the block? Get the tackle behind the line of scrimmage? I think this. I think JJ felt sorry for himself because he's tired. And in this situation on the goal line, all the bullshit of playing your responsibilities perfect, we got to be aggressive. This is no tomorrow. They are, 4 yards away from fucking winning the game. Don't play this fucking soft. Look at the softness. His body posture is horrible. What if this guy was coming to block you? You need to get low, take on that block. Why don't you come in? Look, this is the worst part about it. He's unblocked. Even the tight end don't come and block him. Dude, he's unblocked. He's unblocked. No one has touched him. You should at least, in this situation, you see tight end, you should fucking try to blow this shit up. This is horrible. I can't see it no other way. This is horrible. Look at that. Come on, man. Look at whoever, this Ox. Look how much Ox is straining, whoever that is. Look at that strain. That's Ox. Look at Ox straining in between that tackle, trying to get to the ball. He is straining excessively. And look at that bullshit. Y'all, come on, man. Are you serious? Are we serious? And then he just carries your ass into the damn end zone. Now, when Gino said it, Gino said he ran over somebody else. Might have been DJ. No, he ran over JJ Weaver. He carried his ass to the end zone. And then we do that shit. Come on, man. Come on. Are we serious? Is that what we doing on the last play? Dude, they only had, what, like 20 seconds left in the game? What if you stop them there? Here is the deal. Well, we are long. Here's the deal. We're going to go 4 hours. Here's the deal. It was 20-some seconds, right? I think it was 17 when it ended up. They got to call a timeout. They can't run the ball anymore. Because if you run it and you don't get the touchdown, the game is over. See, if he gets this tackle, if he gets this one, we got a shot. The field is reduced. We have done pretty decent in 2-point conversion. Do what the fuck we supposed. We got a chance. Make them snap. Make them keep fucking snap the ball. What if they jump off sides? What if they get a holding call? What if he gets another intentional fucking grounding? You don't fucking give up. You make that play. They gotta call their last timeout, and now they have to pass the ball. What the fuck? I don't know. They called timeout early in the drive, but we had 12 men on the field, and they got time. Oh, really? They called timeout early in the drive, but we had 12 men on the field. Oh, was that the one where they got 1st and 5? Good one, Benjamin. I didn't realize. I saw the 1st and 5. I didn't know how they got the 5 yards. So they got 5 yards because we had 12 men on the field. Damn, good one, Benjamin. That's a good one. But it wouldn't have mattered. They still would have had a timeout left. They would have had none left now. So it worked both ways. So, but if that would have happened, like you saying, we would have had 12 men on the field. But the crazy part about that, Benjamin, that's the fucking series that we got them in 3rd and forever. If they called that time out, they wouldn't have been able to run the ball here. Good point, Benjamin. That's a great point because they would have had to pass it. Although they did have 20 seconds, they probably could have ran one more run play, then clock it, and then they would have had to pass it after that. But you can't do that at the end. You can't do that. If Maffa would have ran your ass over and you would have got low and tried to tackle him and you tip his hat to him. But you just leaned into him. That was not an aggressive tackle. Man, it's like when you're young and you're in high school and you got a girlfriend, you're like, you hang up. No, you hang up. It's hard to say we done. But I'm not going to keep y'all here any longer, man. Appreciate this year, even though it didn't end it like we all wanted to. Again, I stated when I came on, if anybody has suggestions on what you would like me to do between now and next season, I'm all open to it. Stephen C gave me some suggestions earlier. I'm gonna do it. I might do it every Monday. So we'll do it that way. If someone has suggestions, hit me on Twitter. Jeff M, I thought you was going to sleep. Man, I watched you this whole season. Either UK needs to hire you or Robin needs to hire you to provide the UK fans. Hey, I appreciate that, Jeff. So if y'all have suggestions on what you'll want, I can get it done. I appreciate you, JD. I hope look, spring game is hard for me. Now with I coach track and I'm in spring football, it's hard for me to get there on a Saturday. I hope I can get there this year. I try my best, but it is what it is. But guys and girls, breaking down coverage would be cool, helping understand roles in cover 4, cover 3. Okay, CC, I can do that too. We can break down some coverages. Announce your schedule on the locker. JD, you ain't learning shit, JD. You are my age. I know you've seen enough football. Announce your schedule on the locker. What schedule, Steven C? I appreciate you joining though, JD. I know you do a lot of work, brother. For you to stay up this late. Thanks, Jeff. I appreciate it. That's the goal. Break down the championship game. Oh, that's a good one, Kendrick. Break down the championship game. And the good thing about a championship game is I'm gonna get probably an all 22 clip, a cut up, so I can see all the players. That's a great one. I'm doing that, Kendrick. When would I do it? I'll tell you on Twitter. It'll probably be the game's on Monday. I can probably cut it up by Tuesday and maybe Wednesday we can have it. When you plan to stream? Oh, Stephen C. If I will keep it on Mondays. If it's just me, I'm a keep it on Monday. We'll do Monday at 10. You know what? What's better for y'all? Be honest. Is it better to do it Friday that late because then it's your weekend? You can probably stay up late. Then do it on Monday because you probably can't stay up late. You know what? I'll do it Friday. I'll do it Friday. Friday be a late night and hopefully people can stay up because they don't work on Saturdays. Jeff's JD. Hey man, if JD wants to hire me, he knows how to get in contact with me. I appreciate you, Jeff, man. Jeff, you are my agent. I'm gonna give you half a percent of whatever I get. Hey man, look, Kendrick Jones, I appreciate you, brother, because for you to keep following us and your son is no longer playing says a lot. It says a lot. I guess we giving you good shit, and for you to be, you are a true. You crossed over to BBN, and it says a lot about our culture, and it says that you and your son enjoyed your time in Lexington. I appreciate that. Half of nothing is nothing. You're right, Jeff. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all again. Looks like Friday. Kendra gave a good suggestion. I'll break down that. So I can't do it Friday because let me think about that. Because if I do 2 halves, we'll probably do Thursday and Friday. We'll see how the game goes off. If it's a great game, it'll be Thursday and Friday. If Michael Penix Jr. goes off, it might just be highlights. So thank y'all for a great season. I appreciate all y'all who stayed here for damn near 4 hours. If some of y'all came late like JD ass as usual, JD just fucking comes late every damn week, but that's all right. So I see y'all next week. We won't be doing Kentucky stuff for a whole few months, but we'll get back to it next season. And y'all have a good rest of y'all weekend. And hopefully I'll see y'all sometime next week. If you're on Twitter, I will let you know. Peace out.